that you were causing me pain. And maybe I was willing to, but why did you let me give you much too much? Don't know what I expected. Tell me, did you mind too much I had to lie to be by your side? Mama said blind, but I found myself, found. I found myself, found. Eu não tô magoada, nem amargada, porque fica zangada com peixe que não voa, com frio que não amona, com deserto sem água. Não te posso forçar a ser alguém que não é. Não me sentir segura dependendo de você. I know it may be hard to hear, it it's harder to say. Saí, procurei. I found myself, found myself, found. I found myself, found myself, found. I don't wanna need if this is what it means. Never ask you to die for me, just wanted you to try for me. I could never rely on you like you relied on me, like you relied on me. They say brush is meant for shoulders, not for hips. You believed every lie that left your lips high. Rather know the truth than cling to fallacy. Afraid that I will see it's right in front of me. I found myself, found myself, found. I found myself, found myself, found. I lose my life and I will find it. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Lose my life and I will find it. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Lose my life and I will find it. Find it, find it, find it, find it, find it, find it. Da 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 da
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a nickel. Pull the trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Give the crack to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them dope and let them deal to brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I'd love to go back to when we played as kids, but things change, and that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me, oh my, oh my. Come on, come on, come on. That's just the way, that's just the way it is. the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, and that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see no changes, all I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the waste, take the evil out the people. They'll be acting right, 'cause both black and white are smoking crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other, kill each other. It takes skill to be real, time to kill each other. And although it seems heaven sent, we ain't ready to see a black president. Oh, it ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change, never change. Trying to show another way, but you're staying in a dope game. Ooh, now tell me what's some mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. Yeah, you gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling crack to the kids, I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, that's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah, hear me, oh my, come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just the way it's done. Things will never be the same.
Ain't nobody telling me what to say. This from the brain, from the heart, from the soul, from the streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got. I get
in this moment.
Yes.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no better one. Ooh, susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Yo, yo, we are back.
It's been a while. So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be L. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Yo, what is going on? Shout out to everyone that's tuning in tonight. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
It's time for the percolator.
Happy Tuesday, y'all. This is the last live stream of 2025. We've had a very interesting year. Shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Shout out to everyone that comes on the replay gang. Shout out to those that tune me in on the phone mode. And this is the page. Like, share, and if you are new, please hit the subscribe button on your way in. Please hit the like button on the way in. Look at the health algorithm so it can always get the content and we can do what we do. Yo, welcome, welcome. Come on in, YPI. I see you in the house. Shout out to Jay Haywood, 9635. Shout out to you. I see you in the house. I see a few people that other people that came in. I see y'all. Tell me where y'all from, where y'all reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. You know what it is. We got a very interesting show tonight. We got a lot to talk about. I actually had some pre-discussions before we even started this live stream with YP. It's about accountability as far as how some people are living and how they're doing out here. And I definitely feel that, both sides of the spectrum need to understand that there's a space and a place for us to do things. There's a time and a place for us to have our discussions. There's definitely a voice that needs to be heard on both sides. And that's it's not just one sided on this battle, you know. So don't think that I'm always here bashing ladies, bashing the female perspective of things. What I talk about is behaviors. We didn't sync it as far as the men. We didn't sync it with the women. But as Beyonce say, girls, y'all rule the world, right? But look how this world is. Look how this world is moving. What's going on, sweetness? Happy early New Year's Eve. How this world is moving right now. Like I say, it go both ways. On my one main laptop, I'm having like some issues. So I'm gonna work on that in a second. The StreamYard is definitely StreamYard right now, and it's kind of like pissing me off and shit. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully it'll get back right in a second. I'm not about to do a long soliloquy and a long monologue, but this is the last live stream of 2025 until we approach the new year. 2026 is days away. Been interested in us that we. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, my StreamYard on my main monitor is acting crazy. But we'll get it together. But you know how we do. I ain't even gonna go too much further. We're gonna do our body cams. And what's really is cool about this in particular body cam, because this is really gonna show the problem that I have with the modern day brothers and some of these sisters out here that is raising these brothers, without a male, role model. And you're gonna see firsthand how these young men are acting in adversity and how they're acting when things is under pressure. And it's actually kind of sad for this in particular video. So hold on. I'm about to bring it on up. Shout out to Heavy Gant. Heavy Gant Reacts. We're gonna bring this out here and then we're gonna have a discussion about this shit right here. Cause this shit here is sad.
My car started late. Roll the windows down.
I ain't roll my windows down.
You can't roll them down?
What's up, man? 'Cause you the same one that walked on my car the other night, bro.
Uh-oh. You can stay in the car. Okay, you can stay in the car.
Okay, but chill out. Chill out.
Hey, yo, is Granny popping out the car telling him to chill out?
Is anybody in the back seat or no?
Ain't nobody in the back seat. I got stuff in the back seat. But what your name is? Because you the one that ran down on my car the other day.
My name is Officer Warner.
Come on, sir. You touching my vehicle, sir.
Yeah,
you is touching my property. You cannot touch my property, man. What did you pull me over for?
Your tent.
My tent? Oh,
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. What's wrong with my tent?
It looks too dark.
It's not dark.
Okay.
It's not dark.
We'll test it. We'll see.
It's
You got
not
your license
dark.
on you?
He done went to the over this guy. All this stuff.
Bro, this the same cracker. He just tried to pull me.
Sir, let's not bring race into this. Like, again, with the tent, y'all, I know it's Florida. So one of my homies said that they got to have car tent or a window tent because it gets so hot down there. But if you're on the other end of the law, I don't know if this man is, but if you're on the other end of the law, I don't know why you would put tent on your windows. It's always a reason to pull you over. But this man has went to racial slurs already. Okay. And he says it in front of his mama. Okay. Or his granny or whoever this is. Let's go.
He done went to the over this guy. All this stuff.
Bro, this the same cracker. He just tried to pull me over the other night.
Why are you slinging
Because
some
you
racial?
man, it's not no racial slur. Bro, but you keep on, you is harassing me. You tried to pull.
Hold on, but sir, I understand you feel like you're being harassed. That is a racial slur. So yes, if you are using any type of slur based on somebody's race, you're using a racial slur. Okay, I mean, you should know this.
Bro, this the same cracker. He just tried to pull me over the other night.
Why are you slinging
Because
some racial?
it's not no racial slur. Bro, but you keep on, you is harassing me. You tried to pull me the other night when you was at neighborhood on Market Street. Okay. You remember that with no lights? You hopped out the car with no lights on,
Let me see
and
your ID.
you tried to lick inside my car.
Let me see your ID.
Don't worry about it.
We just doing, taking it out.
But you ain't got nothing else to do. You're a real shit.
L63 on 2.
Can you please stop doing my door like that, man?
No.
Come on, cause you gonna fuck up my door, man. This is my property. It's not yours. So move the around. You got my ID. Go to the car.
You need to go in handcuffs
Bro,
or what?
go to the car. Do what you gotta do. I gave you my ID. Go and do what you gotta do, man. Do what you got to do.
I think you should relax. That would probably be good.
Yeah, problem with his door.
Don't worry about it.
6'3". Can you run one by Florida ID?
Don't worry about it.
Is mama sitting up here encouraging this behavior?
Oh, man, Crocker, I got license. I got everything, Crocker. Do what I'm
Alpha 5 3 0.
Actually, I don't know if she's telling him to chill out or if she's encouraging the behavior. I can't tell. Let's keep watching.
Hey, listen, 2 nights ago, this same dude.
Wow.
Same dude. He did the same, and it was so many witnesses, too. That's the crazy part about it. I'm glad I got you right. I'm glad you right.
That's harassing him. So you see his tag and so you harassing
I was
him.
supposed to find your ass that night.
Oh, yeah. He over there telling granny or his mama, and she's believing everything he says. Probably, you know what I mean, raised this young man like this, entitled like this, you know, probably teachers call the house. This is what he's doing. This is what he needs to work on. Oh, no, not my baby. Not my baby. My baby didn't do it. My baby ain't did nothing wrong. Not him. You need to do it. You two teachers need more training to raise.
And see, and this the bullshit. This the bullshit that be pissing me off about some of these sisters out here. You don't want to see the lack of what's the word I'm looking for? Conflict resolving things. Okay, you got pulled over for a particular reason. Your tent's too dark. Any officer is going to fucking pull you over if you're driving around with tent that you can't even see who's in the car. I hope you motherfuckers know that shit. If y'all not government officials, the president, anything like that, You can't drive around with tent like that. Okay, just you're not special like that. You ain't got that kind of pub. You ain't got that kind of pool. So that right there, you should understand. But some motherfuckers don't want to understand that shit.
These
All right,
little criminals that we send to school every day. It's not the teacher's job. I mean, I believe teachers should get paid more for sure, because it's like horrible parents expect teachers to raise their kids. That's really what it is these days.
Hey, but I was too busy.
What you gonna find me in, though?
Oh, I was gonna find you and report your because you harassing. That's what you doing. Come on, man.
What you gonna report me for?
Because you harassing, bro. You don't got going on, bro. Just like you
harassing.
Just like the other night when y'all shine the light inside of my. Come on, man. Get up.
Did that have something to do with the tent that he's talking to you about today? Like, could that have something to do with it?
I'm call, man. Cause I'm finna go on here to pull up because he tripping, bro.
Whoa, don't do it, bro.
Don't do it. Why are you doing this, man? Get my car.
Oh boy. Did he just ask why the cop is doing this? Bro, the cop's doing this because you just said you about to pull off. So yeah, he's snatching you out the car now.
I don't. Y'all shine the light inside of my. Come on, man. Get up out my car, man. Cause I'm finna go on here to pull up because he tripping, bro. I don't even feel safe.
I am so tired of the George Floyd effect. This has turned you niggas, you black folks, into like vigilantes of the streets, to a sense, because y'all can't get held accountable for shit. Now, you sitting here getting upset because you sat up there and told this officer on a traffic stop that you getting ready to drive off. This is why I can't be the police, because see, y'all motherfuckers do this stupid shit. I'd have grabbed him by the back of his motherfucking shirt and dragged his ass up out the car. And then, Johnson, my partner Johnson would have been looking at me crazy, like, you seen it, Johnson? He said he's gonna pull off. And we trying to stop him to get his information, figure out why the fuck, and he just crime victim. He's like Seeley and fucking The Color Purple. Shit, right?
I don't. Why are you doing this, man?
My food.
To see how him and his mama, his mama and himself talked themselves into this situation. They done talked themselves into this arrest. Now they done pushed your mama out the way. Hey, for real, mama look like she may be obstructing, right?
And see, and that's the shit that people need to fucking stop doing too. When the police are doing their job, when you done fucked up, now you want to get all in the way of the fucking arrest and the detainment of the situation. You obstructing. This shit's called obstruction. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all gonna start realizing, stay the fuck back. But you gonna hear just how this whole shit unfolded. And it's sad. And this is a perfect example of women raising boys to be men and how these men don't know how to act.
I swear to God, cracker. Hey, listen, you talking about get the fuck out of the way. You want to push your own leg?
He's in the way. And it's your fault your mama's getting pushed because you sitting up here hyping up the situation. You're not carrying yourself like an adult man. You're not composing yourself of your emotions. And now you sit up there blaming them because your mama is doing what a woman is going to do in this situation. Okay. Is be emotional. And you've been trained to be emotional. Both of y'all are on y'all Carl Thomas shit, emotional. Okay. And what do you think the cops are going to do? They're going to push her out the way. They lucky. She's lucky.
Hey, hold on. Not my man went old school with Carl Thomas. I'm emotional. Face ass, nigga. So I'm saying, too many of these young YNs and these Gen Zers, these men, man, y'all is sweeter than buttermilk, man. I swear to God. The way y'all be moving, the way y'all be acting, this is why I don't go out like that no more. Because I got to see y'all saggy butt, draws hanging all off your ass niggas, man. You know, just putting your booty all out there and just thinking up the tip too. I mean, like, fuck, man. Half you motherfuckers done wore them draws every day because they some nice, colorful underwears for about 2 weeks. Barely wipe your ass, boy. I swear to God, you gotta dip them bitches in formaldehyde to get them motherfuckers clean. How some of y'all motherfuckers be rolling around out here. Y'all ain't learned how to wipe your ass properly. You know, it's the women that don't know how to wipe their ass properly. You ladies do understand, right? Like when y'all take a little tinkle, you know, it is, you know, you take the little toilet paper, you know, y'all gotta wipe yourself off, right? Before y'all just get up off the seat. You do understand that, right? And how do I know that shit? Damn. You know, I'm just saying. There's some women that don't do that. You know, there's some women that don't know how to properly wipe themselves when they get off the toilet. Just like the men, you know, the motherfuckers. Y'all be complaining about it. I done heard all the stories. When y'all wash these motherfuckers dirty ass drawers, these motherfuckers got. How you got some black drawers, but when you wash it, them motherfuckers is reddish brown. Like the fuck? Just saying, man. You wonder why so many clubs be having stank funk all up in the house. But motherfuckers run to the bathrooms every 5 fucking minutes and don't know how to properly wash, wipe, swipe, swipe. You know when you take a piss, right? You're supposed to wipe from back to front. You know when you take a shit, you're supposed to wipe from front to back. I'm just saying. I mean, but what do I know? Oh shit! Wait a minute. Hey, look, I don't know what y'all doing right now. You know, you might want to grab you some water. You might want to grab you a tea. You might want to grab you a red wine. You might want to even grab you some Ripple. Grab you some Hennessy. Grab you some Ciroc. Oh, let me see what this is. Grab you some Ciroc, summer colada. Hey, Sweetness is spitting them bars. She can't breathe. I ain't trying to kill you now, but I'm just saying, I'm tired. 2026, men and women need to properly wipe and wash their ass. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all need to learn how to be able to learn how to conflict resolve. Y'all need to know those, but you need to most importantly know how to wipe your ass.
She not getting arrested yet.
When I go to y'all harassing him. They harassing him.
I swear to God, you
harassing him.
Bro, you
Bro. To push me.
Yeah, I swear to God.
And I'm saying, God bless our senior citizens, but mama, you got to stay in your place. When the cops is doing their job, and then when you ain't raised a young man to have no more common sense and self-control than this, and the police have to correct him, you got to stay in your place, mama.
He pushed me.
I mean, it's dangerous for her, right? At her advanced age, she does not need to be this close to the situation at all.
Bro, take your bag off, bro. Take your bag off. Take me down the street. Take your bag off. Take your bag.
What you mean? He just took you down, bro. All that tough talk, and you just got taken down to the ground. You couldn't stop the man from taking you down. Now you're talking about take your badge off and let's go down the street. Go down the street and do what? He just took you down. You were fighting him.
Yeah, booty wiping and washing first. Yes, exactly. There are some women and men that do not know how to properly. I don't know what it is about these Gen Zers and some of these other motherfuckers. Y'all just do not know how to properly take care of y'all bodies. There's fucking videos of motherfuckers that's actually women. This is women that's actually proclaiming that they would rather walk around funky without washing their ass just so they don't have to be around a man. You won. You won. Because I clef, oh God, if you a woman that's around me and don't know how to wipe your ass or wash your ass and you walk around stinking like the will of God, then pissed on you and full fucking buffalo chip booty, like sitting up raw in the summertime in the sun. You know what I'm saying? You smelling like yak ass that got shot by a harpoon and just sitting in Arizona for like 15 hours straight. I cannot fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. But y'all didn't seen it. You heard him, Johnson. You see him. You smelt him. All of us done been in places where motherfucking bitches fucking thought pocket shit and your fuck pocket it is, and just the whole fucking tip just fucked up, you know, just the whole smell, just the mood just then skeeted up out of you. Now you was already at the party. Now you ready to get the fuck out of there because you almost like this close to throwing the fuck up. Anyway.
Him the entire time. How do you think that you got handcuffed here? Okay, this cop is there to help you. We see the Jim Crow grip being applied. Goddamn. But anyway, but this cop, when he came and got involved, he just pushed your mama out the way. This cop was already on top of you. So I don't think you can do anything with him.
I swear to God, Carter. Hey, Carter, listen.
And they Jim Crow.
Man, listen.
They Jim Crow for batting him.
Don't worry about it. I got some for all y'all.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He got the grip of motherfucking Alibaba and the 40 thieves on his ass. You know what I'm saying? I think we all been the world long enough and smelled death. Man, death, hot death, warmed over death. The sons of Ebozaba death. We didn't spell motherfucking Calcutta, motherfucking FOMO alleys, dumpster juice sauce, you know, sprinkled with motherfucking lemon pepper on it. We didn't sink and smelt at all. Okay. I'm trying to like get it out my mind, but my PTSD then kicked in. Now I had a flashback. But, you know, especially out there in motherfucking Fort Heights, that shit was trifling. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. The shit that was going on in that fucking little bullshit cubby hole out there in Fort Heights was inhumane. And then you got both men and women in one bathroom. What kind of fuck shit, nigga, retarded, remedial shit is that? Like the fuck, man? That shit was crazy. Yo, what up, Big Mike? I forgot to even say this shit, man. Damn. Thank you for even popping on, man. Get you some water. Get you some fruit. Roll you a blunt. Have you a beer. Get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike always say, get you some juice, but leave them pills alone, because them motherfuckers will kill you. I ain't seen no more. That was the most trifling shit that I used to see in the club world. I ain't gonna lie. I said I wasn't even gonna speak that name, but I have to say it for that. You know, Ford Heights was a travesty. It's terrible. That's why I stopped going out there, and they don't never had no hand soap, no tissue. That's some repugnant ass shit. You don't even have no motherfucking hand soap or tissue, and then you're having a party with one bathroom. That's for both. Anyway, let's go, man. Oh my god, that shit.
They can slow it down, take another one.
Oh yeah. I don't know what you're doing right now, guys. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. This is Sunday. I don't know if you're drinking some water. I do encourage y'all to drink y'all water. Let me get my water real quick. But yeah, you may be drinking.
Yeah, Ford Heights is probably about the bottom of the barrel when it comes to suburban areas in the south suburbs. Other than Robbins, Justice, Harvey. Hell, they trying to fuck up Hazelcrest. And Hazelcrest used to be nice back in the 90s. I used to live out there. I should know. Homewood Flossmoor, when it used to be Homewood Flossmoor, that was a nice spot. Glenwood used to be nice. Olympia Fields, but they will not fuck up Creek Monet. I tell you that. Them niggas couldn't afford it. Don't go out there and Creek Monet thinking you about to be on some hood shit. It might be, but I don't know. I ain't been there in quite some time. But back in my remembrance, Creek Monet was nothing to be played with if you didn't be able to afford it out there.
Drinking, some green tea. You may be drinking some coffee. You may be drinking some Ripple. You may be drinking some Thunderbird. You may be drinking some Wild Irish Rose, some Jack Daniels. But he's spitting them bars. He can't breathe.
Roll on your side. Then roll on your side.
I can't breathe.
And this be the shit that be killing me about some of these body cams. You screaming like at the top of your motherfucking lungs how much you can't breathe. You sound like you breathe just fine. When nobody had they knee in your neck, you wasn't like on your stomach, and all your fat was pushing into your back part, and motherfucker was like leaning on you like motherfucking Hulk Hogan and some bullshit. I mean, goddamn. I mean, what we talking about? Why do these youngsters? I mean, we understand why, because like I say, when these little boys, and this just statistically being more and more proven, little boys do not need to be just raised by women. I'm sorry, you might feel a certain kind of way, but I really don't care. If you choose to have these children, especially boys, it needs to be a father there and the male role models in their life. You say, what you say now? Hold on. You say, I got people out there, but it's not about living out there. It's about that clubhouse. There, that's terrible, but I don't think they don't throw events out there no more. No, from what I was hearing, and I'm not even a part of the shit no more. I heard the shit got fucked over to the point where they can't do shit out there no more in Fort Heights. It ain't got that bad that they shut that shit down completely. And I don't even want to speak on who was actually running it and she tried to make it seem like she was owning that shit, but someone else actually owned that building and that person allowed that lady to run that shit, and she ran it into the fucking ground because she didn't do shit properly. Hey, but what I know I ain't been around, but I know something about something, you know. Niggas be talking.
Hey, what y'all doing here? It's you causing this here.
All right, I got something for you.
All this.
I promise I got something for you.
It's not right. It's not right when y'all
Come on, man. I cannot. Man, get up off me, man.
Where's me?
Bro,
I'm a senior citizen.
Don't worry about it.
He came harassing him. Okay, but then
We
he
gonna
pushed
tell
like
him.
that. And then he gonna this police right here.
Over.
The police right there trying to push me on the ground.
I mean, but you getting in the way. I mean, what was he supposed to do?
Oh yeah, I know Sweetness. I know you know who I'm talking about. Because it wasn't no secret. But see, that in particular circle of people fucked up so many damn venues, was either they got shut down or they just refused to fucking cater to them. They had nowhere else to go. That was probably one of their last hurrahs that actually had a spot that can fit a nice amount of people. But what was kind of strange is that the fact that it only had one bathroom facility. So either whatever that was before the club world took it over, it was probably like a spot for like a specific one gender to be in. Maybe. I don't know. But to only have one bathroom facility in a building that size that can fit those many people, it was doomed to be bullshit. And plus that, they didn't even do it right. What they should have did is what some clubhouses did. If they had one bathroom, you're only going to go in according to gender. And there's going to always be someone manning the door. So if a bunch of women got to go to the bathroom and some men got to go at the same time, it's to the discretion of the security of that door who goes in first. And you don't go in until after they come out. But you know, niggas is niggas. All kind of shit used to happen in them bathrooms. I done heard the stories. You nasty ass niggas. I done heard the stories. All kind of shit, especially with them hoes. All kind of shit used to happen in that spot. But hey, I wasn't there, so how can I know?
They didn't handcuff her, which I mean, this is an older woman. I'm glad they didn't handcuff her, but you in the way. You're technically obstructing.
I'm a senior citizen.
Stop yelling. I can't understand you.
Ma'am, there is no senior citizen privilege.
Listen, I don't think hey.
What I'm talking about is it was a wannabe like venue when I was still in the social club world that used to throw parties, because it was too many places that majority of the club world had fucked up because they don't know how to act, they don't know how to move. They fuck around and be fighting and shit, tearing up other people's shit. So some private owners had this building, and they allowed someone that's a part of the club world to man it and run it. The owner got something on the side for it, and they fucked it up. But what was crazy about it, this place could hold at any given night 300 people with just one bathroom facility. And we're talking about a couple of stalls, some urinals and shit like that. And they didn't even organize it right. They literally allowed both men and women to go into that bathroom at the same time. It was nasty and disgusting. But hey, I ain't with it. Exactly.
The underhook of justice there.
Make y'all kill me today. I promise you, I'll make you kill me today. I promise you.
Is that any way to live? You gonna make the police kill you today because you got pulled over for license? Wait, hold on. You got pulled over for a tent or something.
All of this because he got pulled over because he had too dark tint in his car. You see what I'm talking about, people? Shout out to everyone that's tuning in right now and hit the like button on the way in and subscribe if you are new. I got over 200 subscribers. I know it's a small task, but look, I was hoping for 500 before the end of the year, but I got over 200, so I'm happy for that.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for that. 2026, we're about to do bigger and better things, so it is what it is. You say, well, shit, they could have just rented some party. No, some porta potties. Yeah, they could have, but that would have meant they actually would have to invest and spend money. And majority of the people that was in the club world, all they wanted to do was pocket that money for themselves. Not in the club world. They're not going to do that. Rent a porta potty. Exactly. That seemed like too much of an investment. And you would think that would have been smart, especially in the summer months, right? Have about 6, 7 porta potties outside. And in the summer months, you strictly leave it women only in the bathroom. Men, y'all go out there. Let them back in. As long as they got the necessary shit to know that they was already in the party. But other than that, you see that requires thinking and organizational skills. And most of these people didn't have good enough organizational skills to do that. They was only caring about the door. But hey,
something, and they asked you for license and registration or something, and you got mad because you got pulled over. Is that something to die for? Man, that's basically saying you have nothing to live for.
I'll make y'all kill me today. I promise you, I'll make you kill me today.
Hey.
I promise you. I promise you. Just listen for a second. I promise you. I understand that. I promise you, y'all will make y'all kill me, boy. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Just hold right here. Relax. Just stay right here. You're fine. You're fine.
Y'all like acting tough. You know you about to pass out. He tired.
I'm a senior citizen.
We know you're a senior citizen, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm gonna push me on the ground.
Sorry, we're 10.
That's not right.
What do y'all need? Y'all keep on with me, bro.
I'll explain it to you.
I already know what you're talking about when you say yuck mouth.
Behave. Yeah, baby.
Behave. We sometimes we just gotta let the mentally challenged people just be. We can't just get on them too hard. It wasn't their fault. It's not their fault. They was probably eating charcoal at 5. And, it's not their fault. They was probably sniffing paint and shit like that. It's not your fault that, they thought the red crayons was Skittles and, was eating them bitches in school and shit. It ain't your fault, man. It ain't their fault either. They used to sit up and be in pissy and shitty diapers for like 2 2 straight days and got toxic shock syndrome and shit like that. And it ain't their fault. Look, it's not their fault that, you know, it might have been a puppy walking around and he probably licked their balls because it just looked a certain way. It ain't their fault, man. I mean, what do you want me to say?
I don't even want to talk. Do what you gotta do. I promise you, I'm gonna get your call.
Have a seat, man, okay?
Right, y'all keep on talking about have a seat. Y'all don't understand what the going on. Y'all around here pushing people, slamming me on my
Have a seat.
you talking about intent, but you pulling me out of
Have
cop all
a
this.
seat, man. Have a seat.
That ain't no ass.
Is he like? Did he just completely leave the fact out that he said he was going to pull off and he put the car in gear? It looked like he was about to put the car in gear, or he put it in gear. That's why you got pulled out the car.
You know that. You know that, boy.
Turn him towards Have a seat, man. Have a seat. All right.
Know that, boy.
Now look. I don't know for sure, Sweetness. That's allegedly. Everything I'm saying is alleged. I don't have proof. I ain't got no screenshots. I ain't got no video documentations. I'm just saying. You never know what the fuck happened with this boy. I have no idea. I pray for y'all too. And that's on you.
I don't worry about it, but I promise you I'll beat you in court. I'll beat you in court every time.
Have a seat. There you go.
Hey, can you get my glasses, all that?
Got you, man. I got you.
Hey, auntie, get my phone, all that.
Okay, that's his auntie. Okay, cool. It's not his mama or his grandmama. I don't know if I feel any better about it, but at least we know that's not his mama or his grandmama. Okay.
What's your food, bro?
It's not right.
Okay. To my man Big Mike, you said, so what would make me consider going back to the club world again? A nuclear holocaust. A recleansing of the world. A reincarnation of people. People that actually know how to read. People that actually know how to wash their ass. People that's just not doing this the mass they fucking street bullshit. People that actually want to do something for the community. Not these niggas. I mean, I don't know what more to say. For me to come back to that shit? For me to go back to that? I would have to be on some Kill Bill shit. I'm sorry. I said what I said. I meant what I meant. And I don't give a fuck. If anybody come back to me, I'll tell you it exactly the same way. The only way. Just like the only way if I was to like reunite with my old band, More Life Experience, that I helped start. That once we got this close to stardom, they got too big for their britches and they kicked me the fuck out and they didn't last a fucking month. They didn't last a month after they kicked me out. The only way I'll do a reunion tour with them, or a reunion set, I would have to take the man that used to sing alongside of me in the alley for about 2 to 5 hours. Seriously. Yeah, I was. But see, I had people like Yuck Mouth, like Sweetener just said, and other motherfuckers that couldn't see the forest beyond the trees and couldn't understand that I didn't need to kiss nobody's ass to be successful because I kind of understood what you're supposed to bend for. And I wasn't asking or doing it for popularity. You're talking to a 54-year-old man. You're talking to a man that grew up right when the house scene jumped off, and I was all up in it. Okay. You're talking to a man that used to throw 96 miles an hour in high school and got a fucking scholarship in baseball to Grambling. You're talking to a man that whatever I put my mind to, I always accomplished it. I didn't need accolades in this shit. I'm from the ilk of the last of the Panthers. I'm trying to be for the people. That's what I thought it was until I got really deep into it. Almost destroyed my relations with people that I care about. I'll talk about that on another time. I'm going to actually, in 2026, do a complete live stream. I'm not going to do no reaction videos. I'm not going to put on anything, other than just going back to the old days. If you go back to my files and my archives, when I first started this, when I was just straight talking. And I'll break it down one day. Just not today.
You harassing him. And I want a Jehovah's Witness, and I see you harassing him. And then you're going to push me.
Hey, ma'am.
I'm a senior citizen.
You can't just.
We know. Hey, guys, do you think she's a senior citizen? What do you think? Possible? Maybe.
Keep following us around. Let's just. Is she in this car?
Yeah.
All right, let's just stand right by the back then. That way we can talk.
Not right.
We don't want to keep having to follow you around.
That's not right.
Don't worry about it, Auntie. I promise you I'm going to rip them a new asshole.
Oh,
I
okay.
promise you.
All right. That's very nice. Okay.
He did this 2 nights ago, man. Shine light in my window for no reason. I ain't been doing shit, bro.
I haven't seen you on the
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't been doing
Hey,
He
look
did
at
the same the other night, shined the window in my light. I turned and went inside the store. He got out the car with no lights on. Looking inside my car for no reason. I come out, he gone. Now he see me right now. Now you want to do this? You pull me over for tick, but you want to slam me? All type of because I said.
Did he have you step out of the car? Did he ask you to step out?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
I said, this is exactly what I said. I said, I'm about to pull off because I don't feel safe. Because he keep on pulling my door and all type.
Where are you trying to pull to?
To be on the outfit to call you.
Well, if you notice this lady, right? This lady reminds me of my youngest son's mother. God rest her soul. Because she's no longer with us on this plane. But when I first met my youngest son's mother, Tut, that's what I called him. I named him after King Tut. And when I saw the woman who I had this child from, the first impression I had in my mind that this seems like a cracky situation. It's just how she just was just her whole persona, her whole image. But, the baby's mom was like, no, she just was a heavy drinker. She just did that, the third and shit like that. See, what you're going to realize in this video, and then what really triggered me in this video, is that this woman is 66 years old. And it's this year. So that means she's 12 years older than me. Okay. So back when she was like in her early 20s, that was around 1981, 82, shit like that. That's when that whole crack epidemic hit the whole neighborhood across the country. It was women like her It was women like her that was all in that shit. And I was young, like 81. I was 10 years old. You know, that's when crack really hit the communities. And I saw motherfuckers change from one thing and in a year or two to something totally different. Monsters. Monsters of the Midway for real. And it bothered me because a lot of them motherfuckers was sitting up there. It got so bad they was tricking for money and to get high and all this other shit and popping off babies. And that's why 30 and 40 years later, over the last decade of the 80s, of all these women doing crack, while you seeing these young women and men in they early 30s, late 20s, acting the way the fuck they acting. Because they a bunch of crack babies. Some of them wards of the state. Let me not talk about that. Because, man, I'm sweating about Clef. Oh, God, this fucking live stream would be 5 hours long. I'm trying to get through the night. I'm trying to, put out other information. I just, how we always do it. We try to start with a live stream. I am good. I'm too good. I'm too good because I don't speak up enough. I'm too good because I don't speak up enough. Let me get to really talking. Some people might jump off buildings because the guilt, but that's not my fault. You did that to yourself. Not I, said the lion.
Oh, y'all, to be honest, because I don't feel safe with him. He keep on doing this. This is the second time. This is the second time. You don't got to slam nobody to beat. Oh, man.
He pulled you out the car. I mean, and you were fighting the entire time. So, yeah, actually, he does got to slam you now.
So, I know that better than
That's
anyone.
crazy, bro.
I know
That's
that.
crazy, bro.
I know.
Only.
Hey, y'all, did he ask homeboy to get out the car? I don't know that he here. We got time. We got time today. Let's go back. We got time today. Come on.
What's on? Come on, car started late.
Roll the windows down.
I roll my window.
Car.
Okay, but you're not.
Is anybody in the back seat or no?
Ain't nobody in the back seat. I got stuff in the back seat. But what your name is? Because you the one that ran down the
name is
the other
My
day.
name is Officer Warner.
Come on, sir. You touching my vehicle, sir.
Yeah,
you is touching my property. You cannot touch my property, man. What did you pull me over for?
Your tent.
My tent? Oh,
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. What's wrong with my tent?
It looks too dark.
It's not dark.
That's not too dark.
It's not dark.
We'll test it. We'll see.
It's
You got
not
your license
dark.
on you?
Okay. Let's see if he asked.
Bro, this the same cracker. He just tried to pull me over the other night.
Why are you slinging
Because
some
you
racial
was, man, you was it's not no racial slur. Bro, because you harassing me. You tried to pull me the other night when you was at neighborhood on Market Street. You remember that with no lights? You hopped out the car with no lights on?
Asked for the ID the second time.
Hey, you tried to lick inside my car?
Let me see your ID.
Don't worry about it.
We just taking it out.
But you ain't got better else to do.
Provides the ID. Okay.
You a real shit.
L63 on 2.
Can you please stop doing my door like that, man? No. Come on, cause you gonna fuck up my door, man. This is my property. It's not yours. So move the around. You got my ID. Go into the car.
You need to go in handcuffs
Bro,
or what?
go to the car. Do what you gotta do. I gave you my ID. Go and do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do.
I think you should relax. That would probably be good.
This is why I could not be the police, man. Because I Clef, oh God, for some mysterious reason, my body cam about to just accidentally on purposely fall into the gutter some damn way in the sewer. I'm gonna chop this motherfucker in the neck. He ain't gonna be able to do all this talking. I'll deal with that bullshit at the office, you know, with my sergeant and my head officials, you know, tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Cause it's either gonna be him or me. And the show the fuck damn show ain't gonna be me. You let me be on this beat, you let me be in this district, and you know what the fuck is out here, I'm gonna do what the fuck I gotta do. I would have been that officer when they saw me driving around, because I'm only drive one car with one in particular squad number on it. And when they see that motherfucker roll up, because trust me, they're going to remember 357. I want car 357. Why? Trust me. You'll see. They are not going to want to see me. They are going to straighten up. I even might be like, hey, look, you know, I saw you do that shit, right? I'm going to let you go this time. But if I come back around and you do this shit again, then we're going to have issues. So find you something else to do. Matter of fact, I'm going to help you find something else to do. Because I was always for community. I understand why a lot of these ills happen in our community. Because we don't have enough male role models to help these young boys build better mindsets in their communities. And I understand that. But there's a lack in that. A lot of women didn't want that. They want to use, a lot of these ladies like to use men for their resources, but they don't want to use them for their guidance and their structure. You know, for their provision. You know, for their protection. Oh, they want to use it, you know, when it suits them at whatever hectic moment in their life. But on a daily, a lot of these ladies don't like to have instructions, provision, and protection from men because they feel they can do it all by themselves. And we're seeing more and more each day that a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, you can get mad all you want, but we do.
6-1 by Ford ID.
Don't worry about it. Oh, man, Crocker, I got license, I got everything, Crocker.
You still ain't asking him to get out the car, but I don't think that's relevant.
Alpha 5-3 0.
Hey, listen, 2 nights ago, this same dude, yeah, the same, and it was so many witnesses too. That's the crazy part about it. I'm glad I got you right. I'm glad you right.
That's harassing him. So you see his type and so you harassing him.
I was supposed to find your ass that night, but I was too busy.
You gonna find me in the?
Oh, I was gonna find you and report your because you harassing. That's what you doing. Come on, man.
What you gonna report me for?
Because you harassing, bro. You don't got going on, bro. Just like you trying. Just like the other night when y'all shine the light inside of my. Come on, man. Get up out my car, man. Cause you I'm finna go on here to pull up because he tripping, bro. I don't even feel safe. I don't. Why you
That's why he pulled him out. So he never asked him to get out.
Car, man. Cause I'm finna go on here to pull up because he tripping, bro. I don't even feel safe.
Yeah. I'm fitting to pull off. That's why you got pulled out the car, buddy. All right. So he didn't ask him to get out the car, and I mean it doesn't really matter.
He got stuff in the bag. He said he got stuff.
You kept trying to close the door.
You asked him.
Can I explain to you why I stand in front of the door?
Stop being discriminated.
Can I explain to you why I stand?
No,
that's crazy, bro. You don't gotta slam nobody to beat. Come on, man.
Trust me, you know.
He said he was gonna pull off, dog. So yeah. So even though the cop didn't ask him to get out, when you say you're gonna pull off, yeah, you probably gonna get yanked out the car. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, I know that.
That's crazy, bro.
I know
that's crazy, bro.
I know.
Taking my auntie to the stove, bro.
I know.
You don't even do that.
You should stop.
Hang on 1 second.
You should stop. Stop Y'all need to wake up.
Can I explain to you why I stand in front of
Stop
this door?
being discriminated.
Can I explain to you why I stand in front of this door? No. I stand in front of the door because I can't see inside of the car. You kept trying to close the door.
You asked him.
So to prevent him from closing the door.
He's an unreasonable person, man. You can't reason with somebody like this.
Asked him what was in the car.
In front of the door.
Stand back over here.
Thank you.
He's
Asked him
unreasonable.
what was in the car. He said he got stuff in the bag. He said he got stuff in the bag.
You give it? Did you even get to the point of giving him your license and everything?
That's all I did. I gave him a license. He did not come back to the car. You know how y'all usually come back to the car, read everything and all that. He didn't do that. He stood right there in my door, like didn't even want me to close my door or nothing.
Okay. Is the window broke on the driver's side?
Yes, it is.
I see the wedge. I see the wedge on there.
Yeah. When I tell my auntie,
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. You want to talk to her?
Yeah.
What's her name? Oh, Pam. Uh-huh. She talked. She's you know what? She's getting what she saw out to the supervisor, and that's important.
Supervisor.
Y'all need to stop discriminating.
I'm not discriminating.
You know why? You know why I say this? Y'all got these people coming.
Oh God. See, it's this motherfucker right here that's blowing me. Why is it when our people do traffic infractions and get pulled over that it has to do anything about race? Why is that the first thing that come out of our people's mouths? It's all about race, racism. It's racist. No, motherfucker. You're doing something that requires me to pull you the fuck over, just like they can like run your tags on your fucking plate and see that you ain't got no insurance or your license suspended, and they can pull you over. You know, they can do that at any given fucking time. And motherfucker get mad behind that. If you don't want to get pulled over, don't do shit to make you a target to be pulled over. I had to learn that shit the hard way back in the day. Because back on my younger years, yeah, I tested the limits. I was driving without a license. I was driving without insurance and all this other bullshit just because I want to drive. And then when you get popped off, your car get towed. Now you got to fucking get your shit right. You got to get your license straight. You got to have your insurance before you even get the car. And in the city of Chicago, if you are bum, broke, co-broke, and gangbanging, and you get fucking pulled over and your car towed, and you ain't got no license or insurance, good luck. Good luck. Good luck getting that car back. Seriously. Especially if they take it to Doty Road. And I know a lot of y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. When they take your shit to Doty Road, good luck with your shit.
Because that was the illegal immigrant, and they're gonna take over the United States. So y'all need to wake up.
What's that got to do with what your son or what your nephew needs to do? That has nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with it at all.
And start getting along with black people. Stop it.
I have nothing against black people.
I'm just saying, hey, the one just did. Stop in there, because y'all got these illegal immigrants come across the border, and they not playing with y'all. And they're dealing with the cartel. They not gonna play with y'all as American people. Okay. And they trying to take over America. You got Putin up in there, Rush, and you got China up in there. And China sending his men.
See, here's the thing, man. There's this saying, like when you come from a church background, a saved and sanctified, holiness type of background, like what I come from, there's this saying that a lot of the elders use. Okay, it's so heavenly minded, you're no earthly good. So,
and this is exactly what I'm talking about. See, she looked like one of them sisters, because from what I can recall with this video, like I said, this woman's 66 years old. So that means she's 12 years older than me. So that means when I was 10, 11, 12 years old, she was in her early 20s in the 80s. And a lot of women in our communities and men started fucking with that crack. Because I remember a lot of cities, you should just have weed other kind of shit. Motherfuckers wasn't fucking with heroin like that. Motherfuckers wasn't fucking with cocaine like that because those was considered in our time white people's drugs. Rich man high. Motherfuckers was drinking Night Train, MD 2020, but being the winos in front of the damn liquor stores asking for some change. Helping the kids buy cigarettes for their grandmas and them back in the day. And getting the change afterwards. And all of a sudden, in like a year or two, all of them started being raging crackheads. She was one of them. And this is what happens when drug-head people raise children. And she ain't the mama of this boy, but she's an aunt. So that means her sister is the mother of this child. So ain't no telling what the sister's moving like. Like I said, if you ever want to find out how a person is, look at their parents. That'll tell you everything. Look at their family. That'll tell you everything.
Heavenly minded, you're no earthly good. And that's what I see with this elderly woman here. She's so heavenly minded. And when I say heavenly minded, she's so worried about all the other problems in the world. What's going on with Putin? What's going on with immigration? What's going on over here and over there? I understand that. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't be concerned with those things. What I'm saying is that if you can't solve a mere traffic stop, don't worry about what Putin's doing. Don't worry about what's going on in Gaza. Don't worry about immigration because you can't solve how to behave at a traffic stop. You can't figure that out. You can't just hand over your ID, sit there quietly. You can be irritated. Sit there quietly and just wait for your ticket or wait for what they say. You got to act like this. You got to act like your nephew. Your nephew he was so frustrated, had no emotional composure. Okay. Just, I'm about to drive off. And he gets yanked out the car, gets you pushed out the way. And the only thing you can say is, boy, y'all better worry about these immigrants. You better worry about what Russia doing. Nah, man, you need to worry about living a functional, healthy, drama-free life. That's what we all got to do, man. Worried about what's going on in Russia and China.
Over here, okay? You got a lot going on with this system. A lot. I need to wake up. Stop hating on black people.
Awake. I don't hate
And like men like this, by the way, that's what the system depends on. Men like her nephew that have been raised with no emotional composure, no ability to resolve conflict without melting down.
Stop hating. The one dude, stop hating on black people. These dudes, he was stalking him.
He was trying to get him out of the car and he started fighting.
No, the police jumped in there and grabbed his keys and stuff.
Yeah,
all over here. Over here. He was like,
And she honestly doesn't see anything wrong with that. Do you see what's wrong with this picture? She honestly don't see anything wrong with what her nephew was doing with the police. Hit the like button if you're coming in the chat right now, if you're coming into the live stream, and hit the subscribe button if you are new. How are we supposed to get better, y'all, if people don't want better? We cry that we want better. We cry that we want better treatment. We cry that we want a better way of living. But we don't take accountability of what we're doing as individuals. It's one person at a time. I can't worry about what others is doing. I got to make sure I'm doing it. I can't worry about people around the corner, down the street, or up the block. If they're not doing it, that's on them. I got to make sure I'm doing the best I can to elevate my life. How we elevating our lives, how we elevating our communities, doing what we're doing and moving how we're moving and think that shit's cool. Like real talk.
I think he was sitting back there.
Okay.
Miss Pam,
All right.
Miss Pam, can you just talk to Anthony real quick?
Yes,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, this is prepping them for the penitentiary, guys. That's what this is. Right in your face. This is an elderly woman and it's an older man, but this young man comes from a family that has prepped him for the penitentiary, Jack. He ain't accountable for nothing.
He's getting his name.
Warner and is Warner and Heizer.
Make sure you get my
Yeah.
phone, 'cause I ain't trying to.
I got it. And then he pushed me. I almost about to knock me on the ground and bust my lip.
That's sorry.
What? Now Granny lying.
He's going to take care of everything. That sergeant's going to take care of everything. The one you're talking to. The one you're talking to.
Now Granny's lying. He pushed her out the way. He didn't hit her.
I look right there.
No.
He pushed me back
No.
there, and I almost fell on the ground like this right here.
No.
And I'm a senior citizen. I'm 66. I'll be 6. I'm 6.
That ain't what the fuck just happened. If y'all been watching this, I know I've been pausing it a lot, but if y'all watched it and watched how he did it, he pushed her from her shoulders out the way. Now, if your lip fucked up, that's on you. Maybe you bit that motherfucker with them jagged ass teeth you got in your mouth. I don't know, because so many of us in our community don't have proper dental care, health care, any kind of care, mental health, all that. So you're not about to sit here and just sit up and all this shit's recorded and try to like cry victim and shit because you instigating some bullshit that your nephew put himself into. We're not about to do that. I mean, I understand that there are some cases where some officers go over and beyond. We all seen it. But what you're not gonna do is this, because it ain't got to a point where everything is being recorded. And this is why a lot of groups on the left side in these liberal sectors don't like these body cams, and they're complaining about it. They feel that the police is doctoring shit and re-editing things and all this other shit. Like, you don't think that everyone got to be held accountable for their actions? That's why the police is being the way they are now with how they handle certain traffic stops. They can't be like, I'm telling you, y'all don't want it to be like 1965 anymore. The fuck?
She's 66. Okay. I already know what we looking at. Let's keep going. My God.
65. I'm a senior citizen.
What is he in jail for?
Resisting without violence. Just obstruction.
How am I resisting?
It's
when
obstruction.
When I literally told him I didn't feel safe with him.
Okay.
Because this is second time.
Yeah, dog. Like that's all you got to do. Just when you get pulled over and the police is messing with you, just say you don't feel safe and you get to drive away. We all know this.
Yeah, don't worry about it. What's your name?
Sergeant.
What's your name is?
Hey, listen, don't even worry about it. Get my car, just go on about your business. I'll be out in a couple minutes.
If you're detained for a traffic stop, you can't just drive off.
I understand, but I didn't feel safe. This same officer.
That's why you was talking crazy and using racial slurs, because you didn't feel safe. I got you. Talking tough and using racial slurs, but you don't feel safe.
Harassing me.
That's why
just 2 nights ago, he shined the light inside my car. Then turned the lights on. I went inside the store. He got out his car. Him and his partner with no lights on. That's not what you're supposed to do. Got out the car and just looking inside my car.
Police do that shit all the time. There's been plenty of times I didn't either been a part of it or I didn't seen other people just get mic'd by the police. They shine the light on it. They want to see what they doing. Sometimes they let these people go because they ain't doing nothing all out of whack, whereas they might need to intercept that vehicle or them people in the car. So what the fuck? You got them dark ass tents that you had in the car at night that you can't see shit. Of course they're gonna mic your ass with the lights. What do you think this is? I mean, I like to see some of you motherfuckers on these body cams that act like how y'all act with our American police officers and take that shit to like Dominican Republic. Take that shit to like China or Japan. Take that shit to, you know, certain parts of the Caribbean, like Jamaica and shit like that. Haiti. And see how far y'all go. Mexico. Do that bullshit in Mexico. And see how far you get. You lucky you dealing with the cops here in America. Because if y'all was moving the way y'all move in these other countries, all right, some of y'all might disappear.
Car, ask him what's up. You say, hey, how you doing? You get what I'm saying? Or do you not?
I don't understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand what he's saying. That would irritate me too. But you know what? They can do that. Especially if you got super dark tint. Genius. They can do that. You know what else they can do? Just randomly start running tags if they want to. They can.
And how that's harassment.
How is that not harassment?
Was your car parked in a public place?
No, it wasn't. My car was driving. He came up behind me fast. Shining is bright, like in my car. Okay.
Dummy, that's even worse. You was driving and he did that shit. Did he pull you over? No, he just looked in your shit. So maybe it was just you by yourself. Maybe he was like, all right, whatever. I see him. Could hardly see him because of these damn tent, but all right. But I remember his plate, so I'll see him again.
And turned. And then when I parked my car to go in the store, he parked right behind me. Got out my car looking all in my vehicle.
Right.
Just like he's not supposed to touch my.
They can do that. They can do that, and they can do that 100%. Yes, I would feel that I was being harassed, but you know what? I wouldn't make it worse for myself. I wouldn't make it worse for myself. What this man ain't saying is how come they didn't arrest you then?
Exactly.
Okay, why didn't you go down there and report them like you said you was gonna do? Like, why are you melting down with your auntie in the car?
Vehicle just now, he wasn't supposed to touch it. That is my property. If I can't roll down the window, that's fine. But I don't need you to touch my vehicle. You get what I'm saying? That's my stuff. I paid for it.
All right.
Her license is good, Salem.
I know.
Don't worry about it, auntie.
All right, I done went longer than what I needed to do with this body cam. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. He went, got locked up. He actually served 300 days in jail behind that. So he had other shit on his record that, you know, proved the fact that, yeah, you just a fuck up out here. So shout out to the moms that raised him. You know what I'm saying? But okay, we got some other things going on. And this is some crazy shit. This was going back to what I said earlier about some of you ladies not washing your ass. There's literally women that is going out here putting this shit online on TikTok and other spaces that they don't want to wash their ass just so they don't have to be around women. Hey, this is the last live stream of the year, so we getting it in.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, let me tell you something, Jack. There is a new trend going among these new younger women, the Gen Z, and that trend is a challenge that's called don't wash your booty for as long as you can. See how long you can take it. The reason for this is because women are saying that You are rebelling against the sisterhood if you wash your ass, because washing your booty is male-centered. Yeah, you heard me right, man. If you don't believe me, I'm about to show that to you right quick. Hold on one second up on your screen, man. Hope you're ready for this thing here. I want you to hear this this modern woman, so she can go ahead and tell you what I just told you. Let's get it.
This whole conversation about women not wanting to live with men and refusing to live with men because they want to be musty, and men having an issue with it, is because of, again, patriarchy, babe. They put these very high expectations of cleanliness, hygiene, all of these things on us just for them not to have it. Just for us have to wipe the pee off.
Hold on. How many times we didn't heard ladies say how men don't properly take care or wash themselves or wipe themselves correctly? How many times have we heard that? Okay. How many times we didn't heard a lady say that, oh, he want to stick certain things in my mouth, but his shit is all sweaty and nasty and this, that, and the other. But did you do it? Did you do it? Some of y'all did it. This is gonna blow your mind. This is crazy.
Off the seat, just for them not to know to pick up the motherfucking seat when you pee. And I know you may be looking as a man like, oh, I don't do that. You may not do that, but I'm sure you're doing something that is just so out of pocket because it is in your bloodline.
So you got a woman
first off, bitch,
that's mad about washing her ass.
First off, bitch, fuck you, because I wash my ass every day. Not every day, but every day. Just because you want to be a lazy, trifling fucking bitch doesn't mean that you got to try to like insinuate that all men just is just nasty like that. I got a problem with that. This weirdo looking motherfucker right here. Cause she look like a weirdo with this fucking piercing in her fucking head, this fucking half fucking eyebrow on one side. She looked like a weirdo. You know. But wait, it's more.
Because it's unfair to a woman to be clean. Because men expect it out of women, and it's unfair to expect a woman who has a clean box. It's unfair to hope in your coldest moments at night, you freezing, you want a nice, clean woman. That's too much to ask for, man. Can you dig this shit, man? This is stupid.
It is in your bloodline. And women have seen these stuff so much, they're like, wait, I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to just be free and not have to feel ashamed.
So what woman actually feel like they should be like dirty ass bum, scum ass men and don't wash their ass on a regular? What woman feels like this? What woman actually says, you know what? This week, I'm not about to touch soap. I'm not about to touch no soap. I ain't about to brush my teeth. I'm gonna just keep a bonnet on my head all week. I ain't gonna wash my ass. I'm gonna take a shit, piss, and just wear the same drawers for like a whole week. What woman is doing that? A black woman talking like this. Damn shit. Yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying? What you say? You say it's dirty. Dirty B word. Man, look. Who does this? Who's living like this? I guess this bitch. She don't want no motherfuckers coming over to her house. She don't want nobody dealing with her. But I bet you she'll want a female to lick on her fucking twat. Smelling like the funk of 18,000 years. She will want a woman probably to lick her box and her shit smell like the essence of ant ass, the secretions of yak nut, the queefing of fucking buffalo butts. You know, she literally would probably eat like a line of buffalo butt chips fried with lemon pepper. Not the butthole, but yeah, the butthole. The butthole chips. Just cut them out, fry them in an air fryer with some lemon pepper. Anyway,
about being human. That is the truth, babe. That is the truth. Y'all want a mother. When you live with a man, you automatically assume that you are in mother role. So of course I'm gonna cook for him. Of course I clean behind him. Of course he's gonna do that whole what they call it. You know the word. There's a word for it where you're pretending like you don't know how to do certain simple fucking shit. We don't want to live with idiots anymore. We don't want to live with people who might be close to fucking brain dead.
Look, this is why it's not safe to eat ass. It's already not safe to eat ass, period. Even if a motherfucker like wash it and like take the shit up out of it, you know, do the little, you know, spritzy spritz, you know, with your butthole and all that other shit. This is why motherfuckers should stop eating ass. Cause you motherfuckers is nasty. And it'd be some bum ass nigga that ain't got nowhere to stay for a night of 5 that will probably fuck around with this broad and eat this nasty bitch's ass. Almost threw up in my mouth. But anyway, I bet you a nigga, man, I don't give a fuck. As long as she got that ass and that booty, I'll hit it. Nigga, this the problem. See, it's motherfuckers like you that fuck it up for the real men out here in the world. Because everybody ain't eating ass. I'm sorry. If you get close to my shit, I'm going to punch you so fucking hard in your forehead, you going to think Jesus gave you motherfucking ripper. Fuck wine. You going to think that motherfucker gave you an X pill. And I tell you, don't use them pills. You gonna fucking think that Julius Caesar came back to this motherfucker and wanted to rape you, your daddy, your mama, your cousin, your brother, your uncle, and everybody else. Anyway, let me go.
I'd rather live by myself. I can wake up one eyebrow half on. I mean, I was still doing that with that nigga. But wake up one half eyebrow on. If I don't feel like fucking you, I don't gotta feel like fucking you, and I don't have to feel like less than a woman, and I don't have to feel like I'm gonna lose my man if I don't suck his dick every morning. I can just
trust me. Any man with any respect don't want to touch you. They damn near don't even want to look at your weirdo looking ass. I mean, this is. This is borderline. Fuck borderline. This is all the way 100%. You look like its cousin, first off. So I ain't even gonna go there with you. You know, but I kind of did. But I don't give a fuck. But this is why nigga got smoked.
Wake up in my own house, and when I decide to dibble and daddle with a man, he can come over for the night and skedaddle.
So you gonna give that man some musty ass punani. Oh, it gets crazier than this, man. I got so much to show y'all, man. Gen Z is off the charts, boy. Women mad. Let's go.
Y'all okay with being musty and not taking a bath and properly cleaning yourself because women have set up here and told y'all okay with being musty and not taking a bath and properly cleaning yourself because women have set up here and told themselves that it's become male-centered? Y'all okay with being musty and stank because you've associated that with men? What do men have to do with y'all washing y'all ass? We are women. Do you know what a pH balance is? Do y'all know how sensitive that is? Go. I mean, not even a 304 bath, a whole bath, a garden tool bath, nothing. Y'all just letting the juices marinate just because.
Nasty bitches, man. I hardly ever use that word, but hey, look here, man. This is the latest trend. Look it up. Women are saying they are not going to wash. They're not going to wash their armpit. They're not going to wash their booty. They're not going to wash their cooter or the pooter because it's male-centered. Because men like clean women. This is asinine. This is crazy, Jack. But I had to bring it to you today. That's why I ain't talking to.
This is the most unhealthiest, unsanitary shit that I've ever fucking heard. And what's so crazy about it, it is literally the see you next Tuesday as bitches that is proudly saying this shit. Y'all this is why I'm saying the internet is too much. The internet should be like, the internet should be restricted. Everybody shouldn't have the internet. If you make like less than $30,000 a year, you don't need to be on the internet. If you own public assistance, public aid, Section 8, got 5 fucking kids by 10 different niggas, you don't need to be on the internet. It needs to be restrictions, man. It just really does. Some of you bitches that just sit up on y'all phones all goddamn day, they ain't got shit to do but just get a check every couple weeks from the government because you done piggybacked off the fucking finances of somebody that you done slept with that ain't become your husband. Now y'all don't need to be on the internet. Y'all need to find something else to do. Because I get so tired of seeing people out and about in the world that's constantly always on their goddamn phone. I really do. That's my ick. Since everyone says they got an ick, you know, this ick thing, quote unquote, that's mine. Get the fuck off the phone. Live life like out and about. Everything ain't really social media. Now, I understand that I'm on social media and I'm doing what I'm doing, but I'm not just doing this just so I can talk about my personal problems, post my house, all this other shit, because for so long, people said, Ross is broke. Ross ain't got shit. You don't know what the fuck I got. I've showed people in my past what the fuck I want you to see. Why? Because niggas steal. Niggas try to take your shit, especially if it's something they like. Just you too much of a fucking bum to get it yourself.
much because these morons are doing most of the talking, and it's absurd. So I'm not really jumping in this reaction video that much. Let's keep going, man. I got more to show you.
Now, I don't know if it's just the millennial in me, or because I'm one of those people that believe in like doctors and vaccines and medicine and stuff. I don't know. Maybe because I'm black, I can't think of anything else. You know what I'm saying? So I had to put a race card. But y'all okay with being dirty, stank, musty, a little stench because y'all think you being clean or in your feminine glory or whatever makes you a pick-me and male-centered. Why can't you just sit in the house and mind your business
and wash your ass?
I'm a mustard back heifer. I never wash my ass because it's male-centered. I like a stanky ass cooter.
Y'all been laughing at me for 3 years at least when I keep telling you that these women today, modern day black women, are musty back heifers. I say it almost in every video or every other video. I say musty back heifers. Now I'm bringing you visual receipts, audio receipts of women confessing to be musty back heifers. Now what? All you people got mad when I was saying musty back heifer. Don't talk about the black queen. Don't talk about the cocoa butter queen of the goddesses and of the universe. Don't talk about them that way. Now you see some musty back heifers. What up, cuz? What's up? How you like that? Let's keep going.
and wash your ass. I love bath time. I love to exfoliate. Hell, I like to do my makeup just because. That don't mean it's for a man. I just like to look good because, excuse my language, bitch, I like to look good.
Oh, we finna keep going. I'm gonna show you another mustard back heifer who tell you that she got a sucker husband or something like that. She said her man like when she stank. Can you dig it? Let's get it.
Okay, I know I'm a little late to the party, but I've been seeing women on here saying they don't want a man because they want to be musty in peace. Let me tell you something, queen. Half these men don't give a fuck. They prefer a little twang.
Oh,
my husband will still be under me.
And that's a dirt dick ass nigga. Fuck what you talking about. Ain't no way. And look, I think a lot of us men can attest to this. We done ran across one or two or a few that just quite didn't get it right. Didn't have it all the way together. You had to actually coach them that you need to soak your ass, not take a shower. You need to soak your ass. It's been some times I done had motherfuckers that, okay, they had a little potential, but maybe they was a little tart and they was lacking in certain things. Maybe didn't have the proper instructions and shit like that. You know, yeah, you need to take this bath with a couple drops of bleach up in this motherfucker. Need to kill all that shit. Well, the fuck is festering and percolating and shit
It's
like
time
that.
for the percolator.
You know, doing all that shit up in your pussy. Yeah. You need to sit up in that shit. Well, man, you being rude. You being extreme. You mean tell me that you want a woman to sit in a tub with soap and bleach in it? Yeah. If need be, yeah. Mm-hmm. Need to sit in that bitch. Sit up in that. Let that shit marinate for about a half an hour. If something happens and shit go awry, that means your shit's fucked up and you need to go to the hospital.
Still hold me and do everything I need him to be, and I be musty. He don't give a fuck. And I do mean just that.
Something's wrong with your husband if he don't mind you being funky and he be up underneath you. Something wrong, man. See, beta males will do some shit like that, man. But not alphas, baby. Let's get it. This is a funnier, lighter episode of the Jeremy Hill Show, but it's still factual, though. Let's keep going.
I must be in a twilight zone. Why am I on TikTok seeing multiple videos of women basically alluding to the fact that the only reason why they wash their ass is because there's a man in their household? And basically, if that man were not in the household, they would be walking around tart, funky, and musty. Did I hear that correctly? My mama would snatch the hair off the back of my neck. Okay? It should not take a man being in the household for you to get up and wash your behind or wash under your armpits or wash in your crevices and under your robes. Okay? Why are y'all comfortable stinking? That's just, I'm a girl's girl, okay? But I'm just not understanding. I can't jump into that conversation. That's not a good look, okay? Hygiene is for you. It's not for him. Because if we're being honest, a lot of men will admit that, baby, whether you musty, you sweaty, whatever, they don't eat and lick if they like you enough. They don't eat and lick it regardless.
Hell no. Hell no. If there's a man doing that, that ain't no real man. That's a crazy ass man who got a freaky fetish for funky cooling. That's the only way. Ain't no normal sane man is gonna smell some coochie that smell like dead skunks that been out in the sun for the last 3 years that were placed inside of a rotting box that was covered up in spoiled radishes and spoiled spinach and shit, and then dumped into some skunk pussy and then put out on the concrete. Ain't no man gonna want to lick on that, smell that, touch that, or be around that. Come on, man. Give men some credit, man. For real, Jack. Can you dig it?
Like a little razzle on their dazzle.
No.
So it should not be about a man. It should be all about you. I'm not on here to act like there's not times that I'm musty. Sometimes I wake up and I decide I want to go in my gym room and start working out. And after a few hard reps, I start to smell musty. So you know what I do? I pause my workout.
And you hear that? She said in her gym room, meaning she don't have to go to a gym to exercise. She has enough discipline amongst herself to have a setup in her own space where ain't nobody else around, maybe family, maybe her kids, and her do her due diligence to stay in shape. See, you bitches that fucking want to get in these gyms and y'all wearing all the kind of shit that y'all wearing just for show and not necessarily putting in the work to be in the gym, but then want to say that men are creeps because they're looking at you. I mean, fuck, you're in a gym where everyone's at. You don't want people looking at you. Do what she did. Have your shit set up in the motherfucking house. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Out, I go in my bathroom, turn on my sink, get my Dove soap, and I wipe under my armpits, put on my deodorant. I take everywhere with me, okay? My Native sensitive deodorant because I'm very sensitive everywhere.
Apparently you sensitive to cleanliness because you just describe a whole bath. You go to the sink with a bar soap or whatever, and then you go ahead and wipe underneath your armpits. You didn't touch your ass, you didn't touch your coochie. Or anything else. All that sweat from underneath.
All right, she's only saying that, bro. I gotta disagree with you on that, Jeremy. She's only saying that because the first thing that a lot of us smell when we know we smelling is our underarms. That doesn't necessarily mean after she works out that she's not gonna take care of everything else, like fully, you know. So I gotta disagree with you on that one, brother. I get what you're saying with it. I get where you was going with it, but you know, look, some of us, the first thing we smell is up under our arms before we smell anything else that might be funky with it. So yeah, I'm gonna take care of that right quick. I know I'm gonna sweat other places, but I'll deal with that later. I'm in my house, so it shouldn't matter, you know. But hey, I'm just giving my opinion.
Underneath your left titty, all that, you know, that hey, all that grit and stuff and dust and whatever it is, that white owl packages underneath your left titty. She ain't gonna clean that. She ain't gonna do that for you, gentlemen. She ain't gonna do that for you at all.
And I resume my workout. A man being in my household or being out my household will not determine my hygiene. I'm going to smell good regardless. Some of y'all need to be embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed for you, honey child. Just make a man want to holler like Marvin Gaye. You know, I used to go, make me want to holler. Okay, the timer was off. But let me go ahead and put this other one up here, man. This shit is wild, man. This shit is so wild. I got another broad to show you, man. She proud about wearing the same clothes 4 or 5 days straight.
So y'all know that little thing that's going around where they talk about women would prefer to be musty than live with a man. So let me tell you something. I have been wearing the same nightshirt for 4 days.
God.
Yes, I have washed my ass, but I still throw on the same nightshirt.
I don't care. Just because you washed your booty, if you keep put on the dirty clothes, guess what that does? Make you dirty again, you fool. What is wrong with these bras, man? Y'all tell me what's wrong with these bras, man? I got one more to show you, man. It's like saying I wash my body all the time, but I put on the same boxes. I've been wearing the same boxes, the same drawers, the same tighty-whities for a month, but I wash my ass every night. Man, these bras silly, man. Got one more to show you, man. And we're going to get out of here, man. Ha-ha!
Before I start driving, because I am not trying to cause a wreck, I have been scrolling through TikTok, and I ran across this video of this man. His name is Daryl, and I also ran across the original video. I forgot her name, but anyway, the video was about that she would rather be funky in peace than to live with a man. I don't know if I should. Anyway, lady, don't do that. Don't do that. I feel so bad because I seen her and she is dead ass serious. She was just kind of paraphrasing some of the things. She just said that she doesn't feel like she should have to be responsible for basically cleaning up behind another grown ass person. She don't want to see no fucking pubic hairs. She don't want to have to clean toothpaste out of the sink. She don't want to have to be on her hands and knees.
And that's totally understandable. And there's a lot of trifling brothers out here that don't clean up behind themselves, which is trifling, nasty, lazy, and dirty. I get that. And if you run across men that's like that and you dealing with them, correct them on that. We need to properly correct each other's bad behaviors, because if we don't properly critique each other, we're going to keep doing the same bullshit day in, day out, week in, week out, year in, year out. You know, it's never going to stop. That was some wild shit, but you know, that was just something I just had to show y'all. There's literally women out here that are saying they don't care about washing their ass just to get away from a man. You know, and that's crazy. And it ain't even just being around a man. If you're just single and you're doing that, that just shows lack of care of self. Motherfuckers too grown to be damn stupid. Yeah, I mean, but yeah. And they put it on social media, and then they get mad when people, you know, react to it. Like people like me and others, you know, and be in their comment sections like, ugh, bitch, what the fuck? Like Sheila, Sweetness, you saw. I saw what you commented on about a day or so ago about the girl with the gold mouth and was looking all crazy. I actually commented on that video. And this bitch talking about she want to fight somebody looking like her fucking teeth was getting ready to fall out as she was talking. That's how bad her shit looked. And it had the nerve to have some golds and spaces all in between her teeth and all this other shit. All I could say was, ugh. All I could say was, ugh, like, bitch. And then you got these crazy looking eyelashes on your face looking like a bulldog, like you got punched in that motherfucker about 1,500 times. I'm just like, This shit is sad. I should have fucking copied it just to react to it, but y'all ain't want to see that. Y'all did not want to see how that woman was looking. Because she looked every bit about the sons of what the fuck. Like, straight up. But look what the fucking mayor of Chicago is getting ready to do. Adults, if y'all got any sense, don't go downtown. Because you know, New York canceled. And this is crazy. And this has always been a fucking tradition for New York. With the Dick Clark New Year's Eve, you know, New Year's bash. They canceled it. Apparently, Chicago is saying they're taking on the moniker. But at the same time, they're welcoming children, teenagers, to come celebrate with them downtown too. With all the bullshit that's been going on with the youth here in the city, in the state of Illinois, and around Chicago. This shit crazy right here. But we're gonna talk about it. And shout out to this man. He's actually a podcaster that's from Chicago. It's the Chicago conservative. You know, so wait a minute. When they canceled it in New York, because I've been seeing them posting up events in New York. Well, I heard they was canceling it. I'm not confirmed of it. Allegedly, it was canceled. But Mayor Brandon Johnson is saying that he's taking it upon himself to do it here in Chicago on New Year's Eve. So let's check out a Chicago conservative. He's a podcaster that's here in Illinois. So we're gonna see what it's all about.
Chicago is hosting Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve for the very first time. We want everybody, including our young people, to join in the festivities downtown to have a healthy, safe celebration.
Ooh, see, you guys already know I don't like pausing it this early, but this is an experimental thing that you guys are doing with young people downtown. You're asking for a teen takeover. You dummy. What is the history of young people doing activities downtown under your leadership, Brandon Johnson? It's New Year's Eve. You know what happens on New Year's Eve in Chicago, right? People are shooting all night. Look, don't shoot the messenger, okay? Literally, all right? But Brandon Johnson knows exactly how this city operates when it comes to holidays like 4th of July, New Year's Eve, things like that, guys. He knows exactly what's going on. And my thing is this, it's just almost feels like they want violence to happen. That's the gist, and that's the feeling that I'm getting from these Democrats, guys. They know the problem. They just refuse to fix it. We heard Brandon Johnson in a couple shows ago say that he compares Chicago's black neighborhoods to literal war zones that's happening overseas. You know this is a problem. So why the hell would you promote teens to go downtown on New Year's Eve? Just because you say, stay safe, guys, stay safe. They're not going to listen to you. Half of these damn teenagers don't even know who you are. Okay? So be smart about this.
We strongly encourage families to talk through New Year's Eve plans with our young people. Ask about where they're going to be, who they'll plan to be with, and develop a plan to stay in touch with them throughout the night. Identify safe locations where your child can go if they get separated from their group, and identify safe routes to and from the celebrations downtown.
Hey everyone, my name is Damari.
What the fuck is he talking about? Like, seriously. I mean, as much mayhem, crime, deletions, and drama that has happened in the culture of the youngsters. Why would you do this shit, bro? It's bad enough. You are at an all-time low with your approval rate in the city of Chicago. It's a known fact. It's statistically been shown that you are at the 10% support you here in Chicago. 10%. I'm so glad I don't live in the city no more. I cleft, oh God, I'm so glad I don't live in the city anymore. You couldn't pay me to move back to Chicago. Now how things is moving out there now. There's no way, no fucking way. And I'm born and raised on the south side of Chicago. I grew up on the southeast side of Chicago. There's no way I'll fucking live back out there. No way. Not with motherfuckers that's running the city like this clown. But man, listen to this bullshit.
Ariane Span, and I'm from the west side and the best side of Chicago.
Like, nigga, so what? First of all, no offense to people on the west side, but we barely claim you niggas, bro. It's the south side, east side, and up north. The west side is literally west side Illinois. This is why Chicago is so bad. Y'all elected somebody from the west side. I mean, let's just be honest. The west side is basically Detroit, Michigan. Okay? And this clown, I don't know who the hell this guy is. He's some type of youth leader. But my guy, let's just be honest. You're being used because you're a black young guy. Okay?
And I'm sorry to say, he looked like a goofball. He sure ain't no Fred Hampton. He sure ain't no Stokely Carmichael. He sure ain't no Malcolm X. He sure ain't no Steve Coakley. He sure ain't no Khalid Muhammad. This looked like a fucking clown right here. And this is who we supposed to look towards the future when a lot of us that's at our older stages right now is supposed to look to for leadership when they get of age. This is the future. Motherfuckers like him that we're supposed to look up to help galvanize us into a higher level later down the road.
And what? You think these people are going to just listen to you all because you said so, Brandon Johnson? Young Black Americans don't understand authority, okay? They don't respect authority at all. They don't listen to police officers. You think they're going to listen to you and this fucking big nose ass goofy? You think they're going to listen to him?
And I really love and take pride in our city. I strongly believe that young people should take ownership of Chicago and how we show up in it. I really enjoy being downtown. The energy, the people, and the way the city comes alive, especially around the holidays.
Yeah, and then
Hold
niggas
on. What's so special about downtown now? Honestly. Other than Navy Pier. No, excuse me. Other than Navy Pier. There is nothing downtown that's any fun anymore. But nigga shit, bullshit, horse shit, fuck shit, what shit, his shit, Yo shit, they shit, bullshit. What's so fun about downtown now? Not a goddamn thing.
Like, you ruined that. What are you talking about? Young people should be running Chicago. Are you a fucking dumb child? How old is this nigga? You do realize that young people are ruining Chicago, right? That's the whole reason why Chicago is a piece of crap. Because music and violence and degeneracy is promoted in Chicago by your mayor, Brandon Johnson. I don't claim this nigga. I'm so tired of people in the comments saying, well, you shouldn't have voted for him. Like, what do you mean? I didn't vote for this idiot. Okay, everybody in Chicago that's black did not vote for Brandon Johnson. I'm a Chicago patriot. Okay, so why the hell would I look like voting for Brandon Johnson? That's dumb. That's stupid. That's voting against my own interests.
New Year's Eve is something we all look forward to. We want to have fun, be with friends, and bring in the new year the right way.
Downtown, the city will have outreach workers throughout the Riverwalk to help calm situations that may feel unsafe.
Yeah, this nigga's dumb. You talking about the same Riverwalk where you basically kicked out one of the best attractions on the Riverwalk, the music venue, which brought in $3 million a year? You're an idiot. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not trying to keep cursing and using profanity, but it's really hard not to when you listen to garbage like this. And then they use people that look like they got the same face as me to make it seem like there's no problem out here in Chicago. It's sick. It's really sick. He's using you, young sir. And I can't, well, he kind of, you guys already know I'm a body language expert. Looking in this guy's eyeballs, well, first, he's clearly reading off of a teleprompter. Secondly, he doesn't even look like he wants to be here. Young people aren't going to listen to this clown. He doesn't even look like he has any confidence.
And to be honest with you, the nigga looks slow. He look. I bet you, if you fucking ask him to write a fucking 500-word essay, 300 of them words would probably be the same fucking word. But ask him to write a fucking rap song, a trap song, a drill song, or whatever, he'll probably be able to do it. I want to know this motherfucking youngster's background. What's his pedigree? Because I bet you he didn't go that far educational wise. Because he don't look very intelligent.
If you replace that guy with me and be like, look, guys, we have to stay in the house. So we know you're safe. Just stay in the house. Stay in the house all New Year's Eve night. Okay? Don't go outside. We all know what goes on at night in Chicago. We are going to have police officers out there patrolling the streets. I would feel more safer if I heard that. Not a fucking dumbass talking about, oh, yeah, well, young people can come downtown and do whatever they want. No, that's dumb. That doesn't make me feel safe knowing that teen takeover is a thing.
Or overwhelming, and keep folks informed about safe routes and transportation options to get home safely, including free CTA train and bus rides between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m.
Now, that's crazy because I could have sworn back in the day, free service probably started like maybe about 8 o'clock, maybe in Chicago to about 4. I mean, let me know if I'm wrong, but 10 o'clock from 10 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So basically 6 hours. Who's trying? Did it start around there? No, it did start around 10 o'clock. I don't remember. Oh, I don't know because when I was moving around during New Year's, during them days, I didn't even give a shit. To be honest with you, because I was out going to a New Year's party. It was it was 1 cent on the bus until about 10 o'clock. Right. That's what it was. But I think that started like earlier than 10 o'clock. He said, no, it was about 8 o'clock. Right. At least at that time at 8 o'clock, you paid a penny. And I believe after a certain time after that, it was free. But that was the thing. Now you talking about 10 o'clock, period. So that's most shit. Losing money. Them pennies added up. Fuck what you talking about. Back in the day when it was fun to be in Chicago and hanging out on New Year's Eve, them pennies added the fuck up, man, to a lot of money. Until whenever they did it free. And I don't even remember because hell, it was New Year's, so we getting all alleviated. So a lot of us just stayed where the fuck we was at the next damn day. So we didn't even give a shit about that. It was just the fact that we was just getting out and being able to at least, if nothing else, kind of have a free pass. Who ain't got pennies? You know what I'm saying? You get you like 30 pennies, you can go a long way with that if you was trying to travel around the city back on New Year's back in the day. But this shit here is fucking remedial, man.
Why? More communism. You see that? More socialism. Yeah, we're going to give you free bus rides from 10 p.m. to 4 p.m. You're basically asking for crime to happen. Now, people who can't afford to go outside and do crime to get to where they need to go to do crime downtown, you're giving them a free access bus ride trip to go commit crimes, you idiot. You are literally a moron. Why are you talking like downtown is safe under your leadership? This is absolutely insane to me. I can't believe that nobody has caught on to this whole, oh, well, young people are the future in Chicago. Nobody. As of right now, all people that look like this guy, I would avoid. Yes, if you see me, if you haven't never seen me on my show, okay, I wouldn't get mad if someone walk across the street if they see me. Oh, look, I'm not a robber or anything like that, but if that person understands pattern recognition, why would I be mad about that? If I see a young Timmy in school with his head like this and, bullies just throwing balled up pieces of paper at him, and if he just said the next day, you're all dead, I'm going to take that seriously. Okay, guys? So let's just be honest here. It has nothing to do with racism.
On New Year's Eve, there will be.
And don't tell me that young little motherfucker didn't look like he'll say some bullshit like that at any given fucking time, man. You say, yeah, this is what happens when you vote dumbass in. But hey, I wasn't even in Chicago when he ran for mayor. So I don't know who voted for him. But that's what those that's living in Chicago got to deal with. Sorry to hear that. Like I said, I don't live in Chicago. I live in the surrounding suburbs of Chicago, but I don't live in Chicago. I got the fuck out. I've been gone well over a decade. I couldn't do it. Unfortunately, I had to, learn the tricks and the trades and how to move around where I'm living at. But that didn't take long. But, when I see a different, element in the area that I live in. But Chicago, good luck. Good luck. And I hate it because I'm born and raised from them. And I love my city. But the shit is fucked up now because of the leadership that's out there and the people that's out there. and the culture that is out there.
Be a curfew for youth ages 12 to 17. If you are downtown celebrating past 10 p.m., you must be accompanied by an adult. Curfew violations come with real consequences. And that's why everyone needs to be responsible.
It would help to actually say the consequence that they would receive if they are out after the curfew, Brandon Johnson. Don't you think that would help to enforce the fucking law? You jackass. What are you talking about? Okay, if I'm outside of my curfew, then what? That's what a degenerate would ask in that time. That's what a degenerate would ask during that time. What or what? Oh, nothing? Okay, well, free bus ride from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We're just gonna stay out all night. And let's be honest, if you really do live in Chicago, bro, it's free bus rides every day. Like if you go on a CTA and if you ain't got the money, all they're gonna do is press that little button and you just gonna walk on. They're gonna and you just gonna walk right on. Okay. It's free bus rides every day, but now that it's actually certified by you, I mean, they just gonna literally walk on all day. You think that's gonna stop at 4 p.m.? You're stupid, bro. People are just gonna be walking on that bus and that train all day long. This isn't going to help people. This is going to hurt people.
And my thing is this. Even other than the degenerates that fucking hit that button on them turnstiles when you first get into a train station, that the attendant now is trained to like not stop you. Might get caught. And the chances of you getting caught now, how the shit is ran out here, is slim to none. Where's all that money going from all the millions of people annually that ride public transportation to and fro to work, to fucking wherever they need to go, they don't have cars? Where's all that money going? City of Chicago. Where's that money not only being paid to the employees and the people that work for your company, but where's that money going back to the city? Where's any money going back to the city on a regular basis? These are the things that y'all need to really question, because they make a lot of money on public transportation in the city of Chicago on a regular basis. The bus passes, the pay on cars that you got to use now to get on trains and buses and shit like that, because they ain't cash no more. You can't get on the buses and the trains with cash no more. That was back in my time. It was straight cash before these machines. But where's that money going? Can anyone answer that question?
Respectful, so everyone can have a safe celebration.
I know the curfew isn't exactly what everyone wants to hear, but it's there to keep us safe. If you're between 12 and 17 and you're downtown after...
What do you mean that's not what everybody want to hear? That's not what niggas want to hear. What are you talking about? Who don't want to hear a curfew being had in Chicago after the crime? What are you talking about? I know you reading this off a teleprompter, but bro, you should be able to read before you go in front of a camera and say this shit, bro. What do you mean? I know everybody isn't for the curfew. I'm pretty sure they are when the mayor has a single-digit approval rating.
After 10 p.m., you must be with an adult. Ignoring the curfew can lead to fines or other consequences, and I know no one wants to start 2026 that way. Most importantly, it's how we carry ourselves that will make sure we'll get home safely. I've seen how violence impacts our communities. I've even felt it when friends and people I know have been hurt or lost. And that's not the story we want for our city or for our generation. That's why the safety measures the city has in place for New Year's Eve matter. Outreach workers, curfews, and clear expectations aren't about stopping the fun. They're about making sure the night stays positive and everyone gets home safely. And if you're looking for positive opportunities beyond New Year's Eve, check out.
They're not going to be getting home safely, bro. They're going to be getting out of the home dangerously. What do you mean? Especially this free transportation. Okay, a fine. Is the parent going to get fined as well? Because at this point, we got to start holding the parents accountable. I even told this jackass this at City Hall. I said, hold the parents accountable as well. And honestly, if we're being honest, I was the only one that kind of really cooked Brandon Johnson on the curfew. I'll throw a clip in there if y'all want me to. But I cooked this man and I told this man that you need this curfew. And the people booed me for it. Some young fucking booed me for saying that. It's silly.
What's available on the My Shy My Future platform. Download the app and get connected. Let's look out for each other, celebrate responsibly, and start the new year strong. As the Chicago Bears would say, it's Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with this video, nigga. Shut up. There ain't gonna be a Chicago Bears in a minute.
No. See, you already fucked up right there. Cause that ain't what Chicago's saying right now. Good, better, best is what they saying in the Chicago Bears circle. Don't do that. Don't do that. Good, better, best. And guess what? The way fucking Chicago and Illinois is fucking up, the Bears might move up out of the state of Illinois altogether. They still gonna hold their name because they own that name. See, for those that don't realize it, the Chicago Bears founder, George Halas, he started the NFL. He started the NFL. So if his family and his peoples decide wherever the fuck they move to still fucking say we the Chicago Bears, they can fucking legally do that shit. They own the rights to it. Chicago don't own the rights to it. The politicians don't own the rights to it. The mayor doesn't own the rights to the Chicago Bears. They are their own entity that lived and started in Chicago. They can take that name wherever the fuck they want to take. And guess what? The loyal fans will go wherever the fuck they go.
What are you talking about, bro? There isn't about to be a Chicago Bears. They're about to go to Indiana on our ass. Arlington Heights. What do you mean? Don't ever quote the Bears ever again. That's why I'm saying I don't like you West Side niggas, bro. I'm telling you, like, I don't like West Side niggas at all. Because y'all are lame and corny. Go back to Detroit, Michigan, nigga. Seriously. But all in all, on a serious note, Brandon Johnson is doing more good PR for himself, thinking that he's going to get the youth and blacks to vote for him in this 2027 midterm election. Things like that, guys, it's not working. It's really not working, especially when you put a fucking dodo bird like this in front of a camera. This is the youth leader. What? This nigga's stupid. Let's just be honest. Brandon Johnson, you're standing next to an incompetent mayor. Why would you agree to do this with a guy who has a single-digit percentage?
Because they don't read. That's why. They don't read. They don't invest in anything worth whatever. And it just is what it is with that. We're gonna post something right now that my man Theo Coop did with his podcast, the Do Better podcast. And there are some women out here that is really calling out a lot of the women for their movements and how they act out here in the world and calling them losers, since men has been called losers by women for so many years. a lot of women have started getting their feelings because they don't like to be held accountable for their actions as well. They feel just because they're women, they can get away with shit. And that's cool to a certain degree. But if you just blatant with your bullshit, yeah, you need to be held accountable too. So shout out to Theo Cooper and Do Better podcast as far as this what we about to react to right now.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 200,000 subscribers, but I need y'all help. Help me! Hit the subscribe button, man. It's free. Back with another piece of content. So we have a young lady who's recently going viral for a video she made, in which, you know, she's discussed things we talked about here on this channel and many others. In the society, women are not called losers that much, even though they definitely hit the loser qualifications more time than not. Let's play her clip.
A man really just got on this app and said we don't call women losers enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you date are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content. If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same vein. It's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6, women who make jokes about men's mental health. I'm sorry you don't have any men in your life that you genuinely care about or that care about you. That's sad. Seek therapy, not projecting to other people on the internet. We are not in this. You have trauma. Deal with that. Number 7, we have women with 2 or more baby daddies. I will not be elaborating on that. I think it speaks for itself. Last but not least, we have women that would choose the bear. Did y'all not see that girl get her butt whooped by that deer? That's what y'all would look like, but 10 times worse, and I feel sorry for you. Final disclaimer, I am an equal opportunist, so I can make the same list for men, but this one's for you ladies. Love you. Not really.
The clip obviously went viral. I thought it was pretty funny and entertaining, but it had some women quite upset about it. A few of these women made videos in response. Let's look.
Oh, women was trying to come at this woman's dome. But shout out to this sister for standing 10 toes down and just allow the masses to speak because they got on her hard. Because, you know, certain sites like, you know, TikTok, shit like that, a lot of people be listening to people's shorts and videos and shit to that magnitude because those in particular sites are designed to do shorter content because people's attention span get lost after so many minutes. You know, TikTok viewers can't watch hour-long, 2-hour-long, almost 3-hour-long streams of content because they lose interest. And it's understandable. There's a certain kind of person that can accept the fact that some of us on this side of the spectrum do the content that we do in the durations that we do. Hell, Theo Coop right here, he will sit up there and do a 5-hour fucking live stream. I'm not about to do that long. I know I didn't did 3 hours, almost 4, but 5 hours, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's go.
Look at the first one.
We have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content.
Nah, bitch.
Real quick, because I'm not even going to bore my followers with your video. Ma'am, you talk as slow as you think, which is as slow as you look. And I mean that both mentally and physically. Okay. Also saying she's a pick-me, #I can't, while pushing forward.
Ooh, she came at this one hard. Hold on. First off, let's look like. And I understand where she was at with it. Because, yeah, this is a funny looking broad.
And content. They are literally the center of your content.
Nah, bitch.
Real quick.
That bitch looks just like some women don't need to have like short hair because they look weird as fuck with it. But okay, whatever.
Because I'm not even going to bore my followers with your video. Ma'am, you talk as slow as you think, which is as slow as you look. And I mean that both mentally and physically. Okay? Also saying she's a pick-me, hashtag I can't, while pushing 40? Crazy embarrassing. Oh my God, you're such a loser.
Did y'all even believe me if I told you she's gotten worse?
She is a pick-me, plain and simple. She is not right, period, at all. All the men in the comments are just dumb as her.
Bitch. Who are you? Like, look at this bitch. Who are you to pass judgment on others for having their own opinions and thoughts and ideas when you sound like, you know, you've been eating paint all your life? Like, really? This is what we doing? See, this is what I'm saying. Everybody do not need to have social media access.
You making sense.
I say this as someone who has worked in education for over 10 years. Ma'am, never read out loud again. That was so embarrassing. However, not as embarrassing as this next clip.
Angel of death awaits.
You can't kill me. Heroes have moral codes.
Who said I was a hero?
I'm not usually speechless, but oh Lord. And here's the most recent video she tagged me in a couple hours ago.
On top of that, you got 50K. Whoop-de-doo. You better pray that 50K stays up, okay?
Actually, it's 20K now, bitch. So put some respect on my neck. And one more thing before I leave you alone. Ma'am, 38 is pushing 40. Okay? Just in case you can't do math the way that you can't read.
The first young lady who made the original video that went viral, this is her page, is Janice Cheyenne, if y'all want to give her a follow. But also found a lady who responded to Janice's original video. Her name's Lala's Empire. And this is the video that she made. Again, I'm not going to play it just like Janice is. Not worth your time. But I noticed something here, and I've said this on multiple occasions. The comments are turned off. Any person who calls himself a content creator, but you turn the comments off a video, is a coward. I have over 1,000 videos.
And I will say this right now, too, and I agree wholeheartedly with Theo Coop just said. If you're a content creator on social media and you're putting yourself out there to give content like what we're doing, give reaction videos, all that other shit. If you cut your content, it's a weak son of a bitch. Because guess what? Have I gotten negative comments since I've done my podcast over these last couple of years? Yes, I have. I let them talk. I don't let it get to me. Some of them might have gave a thumbs up. Because guess what? Constructive criticism is what helps us content creators do better. How can I do better if I don't have constructive criticism? Especially if I'm doing this shit organically. Meaning, I'm not taking classes. I'm not in any mastermind classes or anything of that nature. Not to shit on those that are or have, but I'm doing this organically. So I'm gonna do it with trial and error. And if I've improved, great. If I haven't, tell me. I'm all ears and open with that. Real talk. Because I want to give insightful, educational, and informative information and entertaining. My content ain't everyone's cup of tea. Okay. But the ones that are listening and tuning in and catching me on the replay, God bless all y'all. You're a part of the Black Bottom Roscast family.
On my channel, and not one of them, not one, has the comments turned off. And the reason people turn the comments off is because they can't stand on business. They can't stand on what they said. And I made videos in which people have come into my comments and disagreed with what I said. Either one or two things happened. I either went back and forth with them in the comments, or I just let them ride. But I've never turned the comments off. That's weak shit. And then one more thing as well. She kept calling Janice a pygmy. And I've said this before. Women call other women pygmies because those women that they're talking about don't just blindly follow the sisterhood. They don't believe in the girl code in which women agree with other women no matter what, no matter how wrong they are. Those are the women that get called pygmy. So in my opinion, if you're a grown adult using the word pygmy, you automatically disqualify yourself from having an intellectual conversation.
What's your question? What's our New Year's resolution? Elevating in life, doing better as a collective, as an individual. That's my resolution. Staying focused on what needs to be done. Staying on task about giving the truth and exposing and presenting things that can help improve our community. That's what my resolution is. You know, Fun's she laying down right now, so she ain't online. But yeah, that's what my resolution is. What's yours? Staying healthy, doing the right things to stay healthy. It's a few things. It just ain't one thing. You know, everybody's, oh, I'm gonna stop smoking. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you start smoking for like 2 days and you go right back to it. You know, I'm not gonna say no shit like that. I smoke. I do what I do. When I know it's time for me to do that, I don't need to do a New Year's resolution for that. But all the things I mentioned, those are definitely the things that I need to focus on. And just vibe and network with those like-minded people that believe in the same things. You ain't got to follow me. I want you to follow me on my platform, but you ain't got to follow me in everything I say, because everyone has their own mind. Everyone has their own thoughts. But if it's something that I'm saying, that I'm bringing, that you can agree with, that's beautiful. But I just want us to do better as a collective. So hopefully my resolution is that people would try to do better with themselves and those that they need to intertwine and interact with. Because there's going to be some that's going to be just left behind, man. There's just going to be some that you just can't fuck with like that no more. It just is what it is. It ain't nothing to cut a bitch off. You got to realize that and stand on that and believe that. Like, real talk.
Women are called pygmies when they don't blindly follow the sisterhood. But wait, we got more. Another woman came for Janice and it didn't end her way.
So riddle me this. It's 3 a.m. and I'm being tagged in a video that says that women who decenter men are losers.
Hi, Star. I'm Janice. I'm introducing myself because clearly you and I live on opposite sides of the internet, and that's okay. I'm going to try to tell you about all the ways that you are wrong in this video without being disrespectful. Fingers crossed.
What do you mean women who love themselves and put themselves first are losers?
I never said that, actually. I said women who make decenter men content are losers because your content is literally about men. That's what you do on your page, isn't it?
And then the video goes on to say, well, if you can't keep a man, then that's on you. That's a you problem. Why the fuck would I want to keep a man? Why would anybody want to keep a man?
Again, I never said that. You shouldn't have to keep anyone, actually. Relationships should be voluntary. No keeping is necessary.
It's honestly sad and pathetic, the amount of times that I get tagged in weird ass videos like that. And then what makes it even worse, the person who was making the video was a woman.
Who better to tell you about women than...
And this is what really disturbs me about ladies like that has this bonnet on. You're that triggered because this system with the locks is trying to like give you guys some sort of jewels or gems or game to maybe help better your life. But like that girl with the bonnet said, she don't want to keep a man. She shouldn't have to keep a man. She's good being by herself. And that's going to be the same bitch when times get hard, when motherfucking jobs lay her punk ass off because of her attitude. She don't never fucking take her job serious, or she ain't got the necessary skills to keep a job where they feel comfortable her still being a part of that damn job. Is out on their ass and crying and trying to get money off of social media instead of really working for her shit. Because like I say, I'm not getting paid for this shit right now. I ain't monetized yet. I'm striving to do it. Thank you for the subscribers that I have right now. I am over 200. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got a long way to go. Trust me, I got a long way to go. But hopefully with everyone's likes, shares, and subscriptions and sharing the videos to others, putting out my content to other people that's not knowing what I do, and understand that I'm really trying to put this out here so we can try to be better and get a better understanding of how we should move, what we should talk about, how we can resolve things, how we can work things out. That's why I'm doing this. Everything else is going to come later. Hell, even when I was in the club world, I didn't make the monies of the bigger clubs, the more popular clubs. But I made it do what it do. You know? So sometimes you got to start from the bottom and build your way up. And I'm okay with that. But let's hear this shit.
And a woman.
Listen, if you don't love yourself, that's a you problem. But stop trying to come for me and my girls who do, okay? Just because you don't know your worth doesn't mean that you need to be sitting up there calling women who do know their worth losers.
See, women who actually love themselves don't have to profess it online for strangers. You can just see it by the way that I take care of myself. And you waking up at 3 a.m. to make this video doesn't seem like very good self-care.
The only real loser is the one kissing ass to be chosen. The pick-me's. Choose me. Love me. Girl.
Who didn't see that one coming? Okay, I'm actually already picked in a relationship with a man that I love that loves me. But thank you for being so concerned.
Do men censor women? That's the real question. Do men censor women? Do men even care about women?
You know you don't need to center someone in your life in order to care about them. I have a lot of men in my life that care about me. I'm sorry that you don't. That sounds sad.
And then the argument is always, well, it's not all men. It's enough men. And the men that it's not, they don't hold the men who it is accountable. So that makes them just as bad.
Finally, we agree on something. Men should hold other men accountable, just like women should hold other women accountable, right?
Women like this put a bad taste in my mouth because these are the type of women who would cross a woman for a man. Y'all got to watch out for women like this. Seriously.
And no, sisters, keep holding women accountable. Because remember, us men, we can't say what we feel and them really take it in and them really sit down in their own mind's eye, in their own space and really understand, well, damn, if that man, that guy is telling me I'm moving like this and I need to move like that, maybe I should change. No. I mean, yeah, you should. But if more women that have that sense of compassion, have that sense of knowledge, have that sense of care. Y'all need to start checking these bitches. Y'all need to start checking these bitches. These females with the bonnets always sounds, of course, because you know they got them spirits, you know, rolling up under them motherfuckers. You know, the spirits be turning. You know, yeah, ladies, start holding these bitches more accountable. Since they don't want to listen to us, and we misogynist, and we hate our mamas, and you know we don't like women, and we zesty, and all this other bullshit that they want to say about us men for trying to hold women accountable. What are they gonna say about y'all that hold these women accountable? You gonna call y'all zesty? They gonna say y'all hate y'all mamas? I mean, what? I mean, shit. I mean, let's get it together. You know?
Honestly, women who defend men in any way, shape, or form should be embarrassed.
I know I don't say this often, but for my man or my brothers or my uncles or my cousins or my nephew or my pastors, I will slap the shit out of all y'all. Okay? And I mean that. And that is because those men have done everything for me. So I will do everything I can to defend them and men like them from hateful bitches like you. And in case you were wondering, ma'am, in my definition, you are indeed a loser. Sorry you had to wake up at 3 a.m. for little old me. You should go back to bed. You look tired.
Me personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
And this is actually the second young lady's page, is Star to You. And let's check out a couple of her videos. They're real short, just so you can kind of see the type of mentality we're dealing with right here.
And to all the women who are in relationships with men, my heart goes out to you. Good luck, girl. I'm convinced that men are only here to distract women from fulfilling their purpose and becoming the best version of themselves. Never forget, men need women. Women don't need men. If we were not the prize, if we were not valuable.
You know, throughout history, that just did away with women and they live however they live. There are times that men can just walk away from dealing with women and live fine. A lot of these women that think like this don't want a life where every last man in this world decides to just walk the fuck away and let y'all deal with this shit by yourself completely. The infrastructure, law enforcement, rules and constraints, everything and anything that deals with everyday living. If men wasn't involved, this shit would fall apart. Now, I'm not saying that all women would help make it fall apart, but women that think like this need to stay by themselves. They need not to interact with men because they hate them. They hate us. I don't know what happened in her upbringing. 9 times out of 10, she didn't have a daddy in her life. 9 times out of 10, it probably wasn't nobody in her family of a male that gave her any kind of guidance or structure. She's damaged. But let her live her life. Good luck to you.
Men wouldn't need us. Men are only here to siphon your energy and destiny swap. Stay away from men.
And this woman clearly proves.
So if men are doing that and ciphering your life from you, why do women on a large scale get over on men for alimony, child support, housing, food? If men use women like that, maybe it's the men that you fuck with that did that to you, but that's a you problem. That's not a world problem. That's not a country problem. That's a you problem. Because from what I last heard, men be coming out they fucking pockets for everything with a lot of women out here in this country. Even be cutting prenups in half. Prenups are supposed to try to protect the man. Y'all be cutting through that shit like butter. So who's getting over on who? Who's using who? A bum ass nigga that wants to sit up and smoke, drink, and play the video games all day that you allow in your house. Okay. Okay. I can respect that. I get that. But what about them other men? It's working, busting their ass, giving you as much as they can give, and it still ain't enough. Do y'all really respect them? I'll wait.
Janice's point from earlier in the video, when these women who make man-hating content or decenter men, in reality, what you're doing is you're still talking about men. Because if it wasn't for men, you wouldn't have any type of content to promote, whether it's centering men or decentering men. You still need men as the main subject. And I watched a bunch of these videos on her channel. All she talks about is men and how men ain't shit. But thankfully enough, not all women are riding with these male-bashing female content creators.
Y'all, that girl got on the internet and basically said all of you women who are hating men and talking about men and doing all of this stuff and causing friction and saying how y'all don't need a man and whoop doo 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 doo, y'all are all losers, big dweebs, nerds, dorks, don't have no riz, whatever the term is. She said that's y'all. And I wholeheartedly approve that message. I approve that message because if you go back and listen to her list, we tired. We are tired. We're tired of that content. We're tired of the man-bashing content. We're tired of the first date content. We're tired of because y'all have no accountability. Y'all will literally say like she was saying, like, yes, men do need to hold men accountable, but women also need to hold women accountable. And when I tell y'all the lack of accountability when it comes to the situations surrounding like just everything that she said, we tired. We're tired of seeing it. We not like, it's okay to like love yourself, right? It's okay to have self-love, but the way like y'all's perception of self-love is a misconception because it's not real. It's not real. It's a selfish thought process where you're telling other people to essentially like not act normal. It's toxic. What is happening, what has been transpiring is toxic behavior. It's toxicity. And when we sit down, when people who are in healthiness, right? In real healthiness, okay? People who have had bad breakups, everybody has had bad breakups. We don't sit here and we're not like, yeah, we just hate, oh man, like, no. We heal, we learn, we move on. We heal, we learn, we move on because that's healthy. It's healthy. Y'all operate in such dysfunction and in such toxicity. And so what she was saying in that video as a whole, all of it, I agree with every single point that she made. She addressed all of it. Big L's. L7s. Okay, bye.
They're not making angry responses to my video calling them losers because men get called losers on this app every single day. And that's part of the reason why men are typically better at taking accountability than women.
Absolutely.
You know why? We tell men the truth. Men tell other men the truth. They will tell their friend, hey, you're fat. Hey, you're not good looking. Hey, you're not smart, and mean it. And you know what happens with those men? Oftentimes they work on it. And
Yeah, men don't pull punches with each other when it comes to checking them on certain shit. Now, whether or not these men listen, that's within to be seen. But do men hold men accountable? Yes. Kevin Samuels, God rest his soul, before he blew up for 5 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 years, strictly talked to men to improve how they think, how they move, how they act, and how they interact. The masses of social media wasn't trying to hit that shit. But the minute he started critiquing women is when he blew up, which was a good thing, but why didn't he blow up before that? His page is still up. Go back 6 years to his content, and you will see all the old videos that he did talking strictly to men, how he talked to men, how he checked men's behavior, how he checked motherfuckers getting their shit in order. This is what the fuck we do as men. Some took it to the chin and tried their best to improve because they understood and respected constructive criticism. Others showed their feminine ways. And it was what it was. You got blocked how and with what? Who blocked you because you agree with Kevin? And that's fucked up if that happened. But that shows you that circle you didn't need to be around.
and actually get better.
Rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. How long did Kevin Samuels talk to men? KS talked to men for years before finally start talking to the women. And even the women will say this. That's when his channel blew up, once he started addressing them. But for years, he addressed the men. And he addressed the men just like we address each other. Direct, to the point, and no lies told. If I have a friend and my friend is drinking too much, every time I see him, he drunk, getting DUIs, and not handling his business. When I see him, if I'm his friend, I'm going to pull him to the side and say, man, put the goddamn bottle down. We don't coddle each other. We don't lie to each other. And go back and watch KS's content when he was talking to the men. No matter how harsh women think those comments are, the men took it because men are better at taking constructive criticism than women can ever dream to be.
However, let's take a look at us, ladies, because we do not tell each other the truth about almost anything. You will let your girlfriend go out there raggedy and you'll be in her comments, yes, slay, boss, queen, you look like a 10 out of 10. You're lying and you know it.
How many pictures have you seen of big women who are just morbidly obese wearing something that we all know they shouldn't wear? And you'll see a million women in the comments talking about how fine she is. Get it. She's spot on.
And on top of that, we'll put on silly little names like, oh, she's just a girl. I'm just a girl. You ran up your credit card to 20K. That's not just a girl. You caused an accident that almost killed somebody. You're not just a girl. You're sleeping around with way too many men for you to keep track of and cheating on your spouse. You're not just a girl. You're a terrible human being. And I'm tired of women allowing other women to be terrible human beings. On my side of TikTok, I will call out the men who are terrible and the women who are terrible because there's terrible people everywhere. And we have to get away from this idea that it's just the men. It has never been, it will never be just the men. To any of the girlies that were super triggered by my video, this is how men feel on the internet every day. Congratulations. Welcome to equality.
And again, if you want to follow that young lady, her name is Janice Hart on TikTok. Go ahead and throw her a follow. And to women who oppose her, point out the lie. Tell us where she's lying at, because I didn't see any lies whatsoever. Men are used to being called.
That was good shit. That was good shit. But yo, let's talk about these fucking scamming ass Somalians. The shit is coming down on them out there in Minnesota. And I gotta say this before we even start with these reactions. And I know for years, a lot of single black women from Chicago and other places, the bandwagon going out there to Minnesota because if you're a single black woman with children, they'll house you properly and give you all these different kind of things. And true enough, the state of Minnesota was founded by Somalians. But what they're doing right now is showing you just how much of a scam they try to pull on people in the name of their heritage out there. You know, Brickface was living in Minnesota before that whole shit in Houston jumped off with her so-called allegedly getting hit with a brick. And now she in jail right now and fucked herself up because she was made an example out of. But there's a lot of more shit that's getting ready to come down on them motherfuckers out there in Somalia. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break it down. Shit getting real.
This idea that nothing is being done, that no one is being held accountable, that this was just let to run rampant is completely false.
Well, some people have been held accountable, but I think in the opinion of most Republicans, not nearly enough. And truthfully, until somebody in a position of power, until somebody in a position in Minnesota, elected position who was in charge of administering this or having some oversight over it goes to jail, it's honestly never going to stop. Look what's going on in blue states across the country. $9 billion in Minnesota, $70 billion in fraud in California, cooking the crime stats in Washington, D.C. When is someone in a position of power going to go to jail for the rampant
hold on a
fraud?
second.
You can put all the low-level people in jail you want, but until somebody in charge goes to jail, it won't stop.
Okay, and shout out to my man right here, Black Conservative. You saw how this black lady was combating what he was saying, because obviously she's a Democrat, obviously she's a feminist, obviously she's a liberal on the radical left of everything. Want to deflect everything this man was just saying. We're about to really see, and if blacks in this community and in this country keep dealing with these blue states, keep voting in Democrats just because whoever told you to do that shit, and seeing how fucked up these states are as far as politics, finances, taxes, crime, and education, right? When is enough enough? Saying how Trump is bad. Trump is trying to help get shit back to at least an even playing field in this country. And if you don't believe in his policies, okay, que sera, sera. But to say that he's the boogeyman, opposed to what the fuck didn't happen in your communities for however many decades before he even got into politics, y'all are lunatics.
Talk about the mainstream liberal media in full-blown cope and seethe mode over the fact that they're now being forced to talk about the Somali fraud. Okay, thanks to Nick Shirley and his viral video going up to these daycares, these healthcare centers that have taken millions, if not billions of dollars in taxpayer money, and they have absolutely nothing to show for it whatsoever in regards to legitimate services provided to the community. In fact, the Leering Center, right? The Leering Daycare Center of Minneapolis, Minnesota, which sometimes is open, sometimes it's closed, right? Some reports say it's open, some reports say it's closed. We really don't know at this point, but apparently they're claiming that they're open. This guy lashed out at Nick Shirley.
What would you say to Nick Shirley, the YouTuber, if he was standing in front of you
I have
right
nothing
now?
against him himself, but I do have something against the rhetoric. It's if you're gonna be a journalist, just have a moral compass. Like, do what you do correctly. If you catch business that are fraud, no one here is with that.
He literally, nigga, you ain't shit. He literally went to a large number of learning centers and healthcare centers, just trying to ask simple questions. And y'all was doing no business. Y'all had no customers. And this what leads us to believe that all these places was fronts. Now, this so-called Leering Center, y'all couldn't even spell learning correct. And no one questioned it when y'all put this sign up there, Quality Leering Center, that's supposed to hold over 100 plus children, but not one child is seen in this area. Y'all don't have a playground for when they warmer weather for these children to play in. And people are not supposed to question that. Okay.
Like, we don't support that as a community. I don't support that myself. I was born and raised here. I'm not for fraud. Like, the notion that, hey, a certain batch of somebody got caught, so all of them support it. It's like, no one, if in any community, any mishaps that happen, the rest of the community obviously doesn't want that to happen. It's a stain on all of our names, as you guys can see. We don't want that to happen. We don't take part in that. We don't like that. We don't want that in our communities. But just to say, hey, a certain company got caught, so they must all do it, and I feel like that's what he's doing. I'm not a fan of it.
2 to 10 p.m. may not be your typical daycare hours. So can you explain why it is that you operate during these hours?
The reason for that is we're after school hours. So most of our clients, not most of our clients, all of our clients is after school hours.
Hold the fuck on. So you're trying to tell us that y'all housing 100 in this in particular learning center that on record is supposed to hold 100 plus children only operates after school hours? We need to see the records of the children that is enlisted in the school. We need to see some kind of documentation of this shit. And this is a scheme that's not only just going on in Minnesota, but what's going on across the country. Child care and health care has been two of the biggest shams of this society. And it's sad because we all see it on a daily and no one speaks on it. No one tries to talk about it. A lot of people turn their back to it. But even if you don't have children or people that need these certain facilities, you should still have some kind of compassion for what should go on for those that need it. These motherfuckers is running amok in Minnesota. They didn't put a spotlight on them so fucking hard. They can't get out of it. At least 90 of them has been arrested behind this scam that they're doing out there. And a lot more is about to come down.
So schools, earliest dismissal would be 2:15 to 2:30ish, and the latest dismissal would be up to like 4:30ish, 4:40ish. So that's when our kids come to us. We don't have anyone in the morning. we deal with only parents and clients that come to us after school. So that's why ours are 2 to 10 p.m. If we try to do, once again, I'd like to conclude, the YouTuber that was making the claims, you were here earlier today. I came here at 1 o'clock. You were here. Where are you now? You claim we're closed. You claim we're a fraud. Where are you? Why are you not here right now? It's like you're trying to put out a certain message about a certain group. I'm not gonna make that claim. I don't want to make that claim without me knowing him personally, but that's what it seems like he's doing from his front. Where are you right now? He was here earlier. He was recording us. We had no issue with it. We told him, hey, just get off our property. You can record. No, he's not here. He came outside of those hours and then claimed, hey, they're closed and they're still making money. They're using taxpayer money to work. And it's like, you don't come outside of operational hours and then say they're using taxpayer money. That was completely false. As you can see, we're open Mondays through Thursdays, 2 to 10 p.m. He was here earlier. I don't see him right now. So it's like
being open and actually doing business is two different things. The fuck are you talking about? You see how he's like maneuvering around the actual question and gaslighting and deflecting. What the fuck? Where's the kids? Okay, point blank. I mean, this is supposed to be a learning center for children and this, that, and the third, daycare, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. Where the kids at? That's the ultimate question. Fuck what you talking about. Where are the children?
Like, are you trying to record that we're doing fraud, or are you trying to put the Somali name and the fraud in the same sentence? That's what really hurt us the last couple of days. We're open. We've been open. We haven't closed. We've been open for eight and a half years now. We haven't closed once during that period. So I want to touch on that first. The second thing is, which is kind of laughable, is the sign. We messed up the sign. We paid somebody to do our sign. He incorrectly did it. We're having him work on it. We paid him to correct the sign. He said it'll be done by this week. So by the end of this week, our sign will be fine. The third thing, which is the fraud claim. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Kids come to us. Clients come to us. Their parents come to us. They're here daily. They leave on time. They come on time. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Where those claims came from, I mean, if a
okay, they leave on time, they come on time. What time? What time? So we all can see it. Or, and I know some, my wife told me it's kind of illegal. No, I know they came in kind of hot on these motherfuckers and put the pressure on them, and which they need to. But what really should have been done, they should have had their own little private little camera and just monitor in silence what they was doing on a daily basis. They shouldn't have came in heavy with cameras trying to ask them questions, because of course they're going to get in their feelings about that. Like, damn, why y'all got these cameras right here? Why y'all got this film crew over here? Why y'all trying to do this? What's the problem? They should have came more discreet with it. They might have got a little bit further with it. But at the same time, they did how they did it because, they did it like that. But the heat still, the message still, got reached. People still got the message. So now y'all motherfuckers trying to fucking double down and try to now explain what's going on. After y'all done took billions of dollars of tax people's money, of government funding on all this shit, healthcare, child care, the COVID shit. All right.
a group of people that does fraud, you don't paint the brush with everyone in that group. You don't say, hey, there's a group of people that are somebody that are doing fraud. Say, hey, every single somebody must be part of fraud. No, we're business owners. being a business owner is extremely tough. Trying to raise kids that are not yours, that are others, is extremely tough as well. But then for people to come and go like,
Hold
hey,
on,
they're not
hold
really
on,
working.
hold on. First off, nigga, daycares don't raise kids. The fuck are you talking about? See, now I know y'all on some bullshit. Daycares is only set up to give the children at whatever level they are a learning opportunity. So when they get out of those daycares, they go on to regular school. You're not there to raise them. The children know who their parents are. The fuck? I can't believe you just said that. Hold on. Let's go back.
That are doing fraud. Say, hey, every single somebody must be part of fraud. No, we're business owners. And being a business owner is extremely tough. Trying to raise kids that are not yours, that are
Trying to raise kids that it's not yours. I'll let you hear it again in its entirety. Hold on.
people that are somebody that are doing fraud. Say, hey, every single somebody must be part of fraud. No, we're business owners. And being a business owner is extremely tough. Trying to raise kids that are not yours, that are others, is extremely.
Mothers, fathers, parents. Do y'all put your children in daycares for them to raise your children? Do y'all put y'all children in daycares to raise your kids? If so, then man, I don't know what to tell you. Both my children, my youngest babies, grew up in daycares. Very good daycares. They didn't raise them. They taught them the basics of learning curriculum to go to school. The parents, motherfucker. The parents raise these children. If we got to put them in daycare because we have to get out here and earn a living so we can not only pay for this fucking daycare for you motherfuckers. So we can have an opportunity to make our money so we can fucking live our life. I don't believe this nigga just said that shit.
Extremely tough as well. But then for people to come and go like, hey, they're not really working, they're just taking free money. If any of us have children here, raising children is not easy. Trying to help them with schoolwork, trying to build their manners is not easy work. So when somebody comes and does that, it's just
hold
really disheartening.
Hold the fuck on. So you mean to tell me that you're trying to tell me that you deal with parents that don't teach their children shit? You mean to tell me that you deal with parents that come to y'all's facilities, they don't know how to read, don't know color coordinations, don't know simple anything. They just dumb, right? They're just stupid, right? This is what you're trying to tell us? This is what the fuck you trying to say to us right now? You know what I've come to the conclusion of is that there are groups of people. There are groups of people that we need not to interact with. There are groups of people that we need not to have no respect for. We need not to interact with. We need not to break bread with. We need not to fuck with. For a motherfucker like him and his people to feel that way. That's why, if y'all ever known about the movie Sugar Hill, the one part in that movie that shows exactly how these motherfuckers felt is where Romello and Rome was talking with the Nigerians, and they was trying to do a deal. And the Nigerians was like, hey, you know, we thought about it and it just won't work. You know, you do your thing, we do our thing. I cannot do business with the kata. And they like, what? Like, no, look, Rintin. And then he fucking disrespected and called him Rintin. And like, look, you do your thing, I do my thing. I don't do business with the kata. And what's a kata? A Black American cotton picker. So they gonna always look at us Black Americans in this country as fucking slaves. And guess what? A lot of us out here make that point be proven correctly how the fuck y'all niggas act. The lack of intelligence, the lack of emotional resolution, the lack of emotional resolve, the lack of not fucking turning the fuck up. Y'all make them see us the way they've been told about us. And y'all do nothing to fucking change it. Instead of get loud, get emotional, and all this other shit. Yeah, I'm emotional, I'm loud about it because I have to speak upon it amongst our people because, nigga, you're fucking us up for everybody. The way y'all move, the way y'all act. Hell, I'm mad that I got locks because now everyone look at black men with locks as a YN, as a thug. I'm Rasta, motherfucker. The blood clot you chat about them. I'm Rasta. I know what the true meaning of the locks are for. You niggas knows nothing. Because no one taught y'all. My generation coming up having locks, we were talked about. We were discriminated against. We could some people wouldn't even hire us. We couldn't get a job at different places because of our hair. They told us we had to cut it. Colleges had the nerve to refuse me because of my hair. Now is an ongoing thing. Associated with niggas. They're associated with bad behavior. They're associated. Y'all have stained this culture. I ain't about to cut my hair because of you niggas. Because see, I move the way I move. That's why I don't have a problem behind it. But I do have a problem behind it because it's like, fuck, y'all done made that to be a badge of disgrace. Because y'all don't carry yourselves as kings. You don't carry yourself as Rasta. You don't carry yourself as a monarch. You carry yourself as a fucking clown. Sagging your fucking pants off your ass and all this other gay ass shit. Like that's fucking a thing to do. Maybe it is for y'all. Maybe it is for y'all. Maybe y'all like getting fucked up the ass. I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe you like something hard hitting your prostate. I know them trannies do. And you wonder why all these other ethnic groups that look like us don't respect us that come into this country. How the fuck we move. It used to be a time that foreign blacks, foreign people in the diaspora used to respect our culture. It used to be a time. There was a time that they used to respect us as a collective. But somehow it got lost. Whether it was designed, planned, or internally brewing within our community. They don't look at us the same no more. And it's our fault for that.
As Minnesota, as Somalis, as people that own this business for 8 years now, we do nothing but to uplift the community, uplift our children, uplift one another, uplift non-Somalis, uplift Somalis to make a better community for all of us. So when somebody comes in and says, hey, they're not doing it, it's just like if he would have came during operational hours and there's no one here, okay, you've got a point. He came, I think it was 11 a.m. Obviously, there's no cars in the parking lot. If you look around, there's cars now. Yeah, because our employees are here, our children are here, our clients are here. But don't come at 10 a.m. and like, hey, their door's not open. Obviously, our door's not going to be open at 10 a.m. We're not open today.
And yeah, let's just say that the mainstream liberal media, they do not like the fact that they have to talk about this because CNN and MSDNC, BS Now, they have ignored this story up until now. Now they're finally having to talk about it. And they're basically saying, we don't really want to talk about it. We're not happy that we have to talk about it. We'd rather be talking about Trump instead, even though they talk about Trump every day. But massive fraud being used with our tax dollars for whatever reason, BS Now and CNN can't understand why we're talking about this.
There's a lot we don't know here just yet, but it gives off at least a sense, and we'll see where the facts take us. But at least we can safely say this. It seems like Republicans are eager to be talking about something else than a lot of the bad news surrounding the president right now.
Right. Well, sure. So these were funds that were meant to go to help feed hungry people during the COVID pandemic, to help keep people in their homes who were at risk of homelessness. So first of all, if there is fraud there, that should be fully investigated, no matter where it is, whether it's in a Democratic-led state, a Republican-led state. I mean, let's pull.
Period. Fraud is fraud. It's fraud. It's fucking fraud. If you are doing fraud, whether you're in a political position, a corporate position, or a lower level position, yeah, you need to be held accountable behind that shit. This is the problem that is fucking up good business in this country. There are companies that have to battle with this shit tooth and nail because so many things of fraud has happened because these motherfuckers only looked at the short term and not the long term. Even in my line of work. My line of work has been looked at as a fraud since day one. Some businesses have made it where they done murkied up the water behind it. Even though there are some other companies that try to do things the right way. But when you get too greedy, when the money just keep coming in, so many people lose their mind. And instead of looking at it as a blessing, they look at it as, man, now I need to really try to get over because now I got the power. And power can only last so long if you're trying to get it for the wrong reasons. Understand that shit. You can only be on the top so fucking long, fucking people over before motherfuckers really look at you. Sean and others before you fall. I don't care if this gets back to motherfuckers. I want it to. So many people died, gave up, left, is a shell of themselves behind certain circles that I used to fucking deal with. Because all y'all cared about is your popularity. All you cared about was your D&P. Your cock and crotches. All y'all cared about was the money and not the people. Ain't none of you's revolutionaries. None of you. You're a bunch of clowns dressed up in pretty outfits. A lot of y'all is mentally disturbed. Need some fucking counseling. I couldn't do it no more. Couldn't stand it. I can't stand phony motherfuckers. I can't stand bad business. I can't stand fuckery. Especially when it comes to our people. Because contrary to popular beliefs, I actually do care about my people. I care about your well-being. I care about your mental health. I care about your upkeep. I don't have to get anything behind it. I don't have to get anything out of it. If I can give you something that can help you elevate yourself, that's payment right there. That's payment right there. If someone can tell me, man, what you said, I took heed to it, and I did this and I did that, and I'm in a much better place. Yeah, I love that. I love that. You elevating yourself from one plane to the next, it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. I don't need anything behind that but scamming ass, bum ass, broke mindsets, low IQ, low mentality having ass niggas would take advantage of it. And that's our problem in our community. I can give a fuck about anybody else. That's the problem in our community. Look how we present it. Our women is hoes. Our men is zesty. They don't know how to emotionally regulate themselves. And we deleting each other left and right. That's what they wanted us to do. And they're doing a good job. They did a good job of it. So I hope y'all all proud. The education is shit, piss poor. Half these young adults can't read properly, don't know good social skills. Everything is all digitized and on your phone, you don't think about real life. You just think about your goddamn iPhone.
Pullback. So absolutely, it should be investigated. The question is, why is this a priority in a different kind of way? The politicization of the DOJ and the FBI is undeniable. So whether they are reliable narrators is the big question. And this is what happens when you weaponize and politicize federal agencies that are not meant to be, politicized. And I think the American people are right to ask the question, well, can we trust you? And that's a sad thing to say as an American.
This is politics. But, honestly, you knock on the door of a daycare center and you're like, let me in, let me in. What do you expect people to do? In some of those cases, there were children in there. What do you want people to do in that situation? Open the door and say, come on in, when they know that the Somali community is under attack, is being threatened every single day? What is going on here?
Look, if there's fraud there or anywhere else as it relates to Medicaid, it should be rooted out, and whoever has perpetrated it should be prosecuted, no question. But, in the homeless shelters I run, we have daycare centers. If someone just showed up at the door banging to say, I want to, bring a child there, we would not let them in. We don't let people who are unauthorized come in to daycare centers. But a big part of this that we also have to note is there was no need for the president to say the horrible things he said about the Somali community.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that, right? This is the same old trick from the mainstream liberal media, right? The same old trick. Are they not talking about Trump, right? They want to deflect to talk about Trump, something that they talk about every single day. But for whatever reason, one of the largest.
Well, from what I heard and what I saw about him, he didn't tell no lies. They are some scamming ass fucking people. You seen it with the brick face lady. And they try to utilize, and from what I'm hearing, a lot of the money that they fucking ciphered from Minnesota, they was sending it back to Somalia for some Islamic terrorist organizations and their own personal gains. You don't think America is going to look into that? Like, real talk? The fuck is wrong with y'all? But, I understand y'all think y'all entitled because, Minnesota historically was founded by Somalian people. Yeah. So they think they own a state. Okay. That's great. That doesn't mean that you can scam the government for yourself and fuck everybody else. That doesn't mean that. Where they do that at? Oh, in socialist societies, selfish societies that only care about themselves and fuck everybody else. All right, I get it.
Fraud scandals, if not the largest fraud scandal with taxpayer dollars in American history. This is what we're talking about, happening in a small community, right? In Minneapolis, Minnesota, which, let's be honest, it's a lot bigger than just Minneapolis, Minnesota, right? This is the tip of the iceberg in regards to all of the fraud out there. But anyways, for whatever reason, they don't really want to talk about this, right? They're boohoo whining and crying because the DOJ, the FBI, they're putting resources behind trying to recover taxpayer dollars that are being used fraudulently, right? To protect our tax dollars. I think that's exactly what the government should be trying to do. They should be trying to protect our tax dollars. But according to these leftists, these progressives, they believe that the main purpose of the government is to take your tax dollars and to redistribute your tax dollars to Somalis. This is what they believe.
That
billionaires spend more in sales tax, right?
Why
than-
can
than
my
me or you?
generation not afford to own a home? And that's in part because
Is it their job
all
to
of
buy it for
property
you?
ownership. No, it's not our job. It's about it's about
Is it the
returning.
government's job to buy it for you?
No, it's not the government's job to buy people homes.
Then
but
why does
I
the
think
government
people
need
would-
their money?
Okay, because do you agree that the government's job is to redistribute wealth,
No.
and
No.
but they already do that. They just
Strongly
make
disagree.
choices. But they make choices via taxes.
let me ask you a
But what do
question. Why-
taxes do? No, Scott. What do taxes do? They redistribute wealth, right?
No, not redistribute it to individuals. It's supposed to be used.
The government
for the
makes
common
choices.
good. It's
So you
supposed
can
to be
make
used for the-
choices.
No, the government is not responsible for redistributing wealth. You're responsible for doing that. You're responsible for your own gain in this world. Now, if you can get certain taxes back from the taxes that you pay in this government, then hey, God bless you with that. You're responsible for your own financial gain in this country. But what do I do?
Choices in a different
common
way.
good.
That
You can
is
make
what
choices in a
this
different
proposal-
way.
but
that is
my-
what
and I
this
just want, I'm
my
sorry,
criticism-
quickly.
my
this-
criticism of
is
the
trying to do would be to basically to tax people
Tax
who are
unrealized
who are extraordinarily wealthy. These are not. It is not a millionaire tax. These are people. We're talking billions of
Yes,
dollars.
okay,
Okay, that is more money than most people can even fathom.
Worth debating.
So I'm not arguing for it. I'm just saying it's not a millionaire tax. It's a billionaire tax, and the idea would be, I guess, to use that revenue in order to offer improvements for the average Californian.
Yeah. So I really want you guys to understand how these lunatics think. They think it is the government's job, right? Their main purpose is to take our tax dollars, your wealth, okay, your hard-earned money, and to redistribute the money to the poor, right? To redistribute the money. That's what they believe. And they believe that the government can actually do a good job of this, right? But when it comes to the government actually, trying to hold people accountable, or the Trump administration, that is, because we know the Minneapolis government, they have not done a good job holding anybody accountable. But when the Trump administration is trying to actually investigate this and to hold people accountable for those tax dollars being redistributed in ways that are fraudulent, now all of a sudden it's, well, why are they going after the Somali community? This is racist. This is political, right? And it's just funny to me because I'm almost to the point where I believe, just like the Democrat Party, that the mainstream liberal media, they're in on the scam, right? Is Abby Phillip getting a kickback, right? Is CNN, is BS now, are they getting a kickback from the scammers, right? Because we know that's how the scam.
Of course they are. That's how propaganda gets started. In order for certain media outlets to give a certain narrative of a certain topic, they're getting money from somebody, and a lot of. So of course that's what happens. So these media outlets that I don't really watch anymore, at the NBCs, the CBSs, all that shit, I don't watch that shit like that no more. It is what it is with them. Because I already know their agenda. I already know where they're at with it. I already know the narrative that they're trying to make. So, with that being said, I don't support those in particular kind of content because they're not giving you the real.
Scam works. Apparently, the Somali daycare scam works by having the Somali community with their kids go to these daycares and pretend like they want to check their kids in. And then the daycares will overbill the government for taking care of these kids who don't actually really stay at these daycares, right? They're not being taken care of, and the parents get a kickback for signing their kids up, right? That's how the scam works. So is CNN getting a kickback? Is Abby Phillip getting a kickback? I don't know, right? But it sounds like she might be getting a kickback by the way that she's going out of her way to defend some of these individuals, these scammers. Like, for example, in this segment where she gets triggered by Scott Jennings, essentially comparing what we're seeing to The Handmaid's Tale, which, by the way, leftists had no problem making this comparison before the past, but now all of a sudden, when it comes to the Somali community, now they're upset.
Quick last word, then we gotta go.
You got to admit, though, the catering to the Somali community that goes on by the Democrats in Minnesota is a little weird, is it not?
Yeah, in the mainstream liberal media, and individuals like Abby Phillip as well, too, right? It's very weird.
It's
I
a
will
very
tell you, I was
small
in Minnesota
portion
2 weeks ago.
of the
People
population.
in
They got,
Minnesota-
they got the lieutenant governor up there dressed like the Handmaid's
Listen,
Tale.
listen.
What? I mean, why do they cater?
That's out of line. That's out
Why
of
do they
line.
cater?
That's
Why
out
do
of
they
line.
cater to them?
Scott, hold on a second.
It's such a small portion of
Hold
the
on.
population.
Because
The
there's,
Democrats
you know,
put them at the center of
Scott, I just think that
let's not
just a second, because I don't think it would be acceptable for you to make a statement like that about Orthodox Jews in Brooklyn.
Right.
Why on earth is it acceptable
It's a-
to make a
it's
statement
a
like
whi-
that
it's a- it's a-
about
it's a
people
white
who-
liberal woman
Okay,
dressing in
I'm
a-
just saying. I'm just saying
You're saying Republicans are
you're
singling out Somali.
denigrating
The
the
Democrats are the ones
religious
who put them at the center
practices of a
of the-
group
She's
for
not
no
religious.
reason other than the
She's
reason.
not
I don't care about her. I'm talking.
She's the one who did it.
You're describing the type of dress as the Handmaid's Tale, and you're doing that to denigrate the religion of a group of people.
I'm
That's
simply
just
pointing
it
out.
wouldn't be acceptable if you did it with another group. So don't do it. when it comes-
Apparently, it is acceptable when you make these comparisons.
And
in reference-
she is. Oh my God. How can I word this? How can I word this? Debauchery that I'm witnessing right now with this black bitch, which I don't know who the fuck her name is. I really don't, and I really care less about who she is. How she's coming at this man, regardless of his race, about this discussion. But I guess because he's probably leaning more towards the conservative side, that everyone that's on the liberal left on these networks are trained to combat people that is on the conservative side of the spectrum. This is a travesty what I'm seeing right here on a nationally networked station channel. This shit is fucking ridiculous. This is embarrassing. This is what degeneracy has become in television. This is why I don't support this fucking shit. I have to see these things on the platforms that I watch. I don't watch this shit in real time, like on these networks. I don't pay for them. None of that bullshit, because I care two shits about their politics. I'm not a politician. I'm a realist. You know, I'm an activist. I'm a realist. And I try to give it to you in the raw so you can make your own decisions as far as what you're really seeing. This is what a lot of us be missing, because a lot of us don't watch some of these shows. But this is some of the discussions they talk about. And motherfuckers ain't feelings that people are coming at these migrants that is set up in stole. But yet and still, y'all don't look out for the black communities across the country that has poverty problems have educational problems, have mental problems, have social problems. Y'all don't go hard for them unless it's a racial kind of scenario. I would say, where's Black Lives Matter behind all this? But they getting indicted for fraud too. So it ain't just the migrants. The fuck?
Reference to Republican policies on abortion. Talk about abortion, right? And wanted to ban abortion. You know, that's what the leftists are screaming. Oh, Handmaid's Tale, right? This is how they want women, right? When leftists say stuff like that, which again, we hear this all the time, okay? That's totally fine. It's totally okay. But for Scott Jennings to call out a Democrat who basically is dressed as a woman, a Muslim woman in solidarity with the Somali community, and what that actually means, right? The imagery behind that, oh, apparently that's too far, right? That's too far. Racism, hate, and bigotry. Yeah, CNN is a joke, right? This is why their ratings aren't getting better. This is why this show, even though I think it's a good concept, this is why it's not going anywhere. And if Scott Jennings ever leaves, this show will be canceled because this woman is holding this show back. She's a moderator debater, right? She's not even a moderator. She's a debater, and she's putting her opinions into every topic. It is like, we don't need to hear your opinions. She feels the need to be an apologist on behalf of Democrats, on behalf of liberals, on behalf of lefties, on behalf of so-called people of color, right? And it's just annoying at this point. It's so predictable. It's so predictable.
We're pointing out it's Democrats.
That's not okay.
It's Democrats who have put Somali diaspora in Minneapolis at the center of their party and their state's politics. It's a small portion of the population. There is a bunch of fraud that goes on. And even Tim Walz has claimed that any investigation of this fraud is akin to white supremacy.
No,
which is
he
a
hasn't.
ridiculous
He has not claimed
allegation.
that. He has not said that.
He has said that.
He has not said that. First of all, Tim Walz has encouraged investigations into this, but some of the groups that were responsible for the fraud made allegations against the Biden DOJ that they were being targeted for racial reasons, and that was false then, and it's false now. So, but I don't think there's any evidence that Tim Walz was a part of that kind of allegation.
You lying ass bitch. Yeah, it is. And Tim Walsh is out there that was once a presidential candidate, and thank God he didn't get no fucking parts of that shit, is now the governor of your fucking state in Minnesota, and it's right in with the bullshit. He's a scammer too. He trying to save his fucking ass before the hammer come down. Y'all mad about Trump in this first year. It's only been 1 year. You got 3 more to deal with. Trust me, more shit is getting ready to come out. More shit is getting ready to be exposed. More fraud, more issues is going to be fucking put out. I don't understand you motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers love to be scammed. Anyway, I hope everyone has enjoyed themselves. This is the very last live stream I'm doing for the year of 2025. I know you're not, because I'm not either. This is the real deal that's going on out here in these streets. Not only just in the city of Chicago and the state of Illinois, but all across the country with these blue states that have Trump derangement syndrome because they want to keep their fraudulent activities going on. They don't want to be exposed. we're going to have a whole lot more to talk about once the new year starts. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. God damn it. I love y'all. All y'all in the Black Bottom Roscast family that's been rocking with me so far this year. Love all the new subscribers that's been subscribing. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend to come on and tune in and get some information. Get some food for thought. Get some knowledge to not only help yourselves, but to help others. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk to y'all next year on my next live stream, which will be Friday, and that'll be next year. But man, shout out to everybody that tuned in. Hit the live, hit the live, hit the like button on the way in, and definitely subscribe if you are new. You are here at the Black Bottom Roscast. I'm your host, Ross Lee. And like I always say when I end this night off, I want you to live as long as you want and never won't as long as you live. So with that being said, shout out to everybody. Happy New Year's to everyone if I don't talk to you. Have a safe one. Stay safe. Fuck going outside. Be with your friends and family and those that you love and care about. And we are gone.